So we'll go through the facts given. Now, so look at about the initial statement given here. The case study is mostly fictional and is built to replicate real scenarios. So now if you look at about this particular statement, so examiner telling you the case study is mostly fictional. So that means he has developed a scenario for you, and this is not the exactly matching with a real company existing the environment. So he may have used some of the companies available in the marketplace, but he has developed his own one, right? So therefore, searching and trying to identify to what company this is matching will not be much effective, right? So industry data, company data, and other information as provided in the case study. Real world data and information may be used if such required information is unavailable in this case study. Now, if there are certain information is not available in that scenario, you can go to the real industry and identify more information. Let's say, for example, now in this case, this is relevant with the daily industry. If suppose there are some lack of information to analyze the daily industry, in that scenario, you can go to the real environment and identify more information related with that. Right. So when you look at about this case study, one of the challenges students will face is the number of pages you are having here. When you look at about the number of pages in the case study, this has 23 pages. So when you are reading from beginning to end, so what will happen is you will forget some of the information. Even that happened to me as well. Right? Even that happened to me. So what I try is I try right to read a few times. So I have already read this time this one for 4 times. Is the bit reading of me, right? So still I forget some information. Right? Then you can get an idea. So how complicated this one. Therefore, so what you can do is I think to get a better understanding, it's very important to summarize the information given in the case study. So summary information will be created. So then only I think you can have some memorize information within your mind. So that is recommended at the beginning. So I hope you have already done this one few times. The reading has done for few times, and at the same time you may have developed your own analysis, and even you may have done this one into a summarized form also, right? So maybe mind mapping may be one of the approach you can use. So mind map, you know what is mind map? You can take all the things into one page. That is one approach you can do that. Then it will be remembered. So you can draw it by yourself. So that will help you to remember the information given in the case study. So I don't want to talk much, right? Since we have a gigantic challenge to complete this one in 3 hours, right? So I will try to go through the information given in the case study. Right. So time I will allow you to raise questions. Then you can raise questions, and I kindly request you not to disturb while I am reading the information. And so when I have asked you to raise questions, then you can uh, raise the questions. Right. So now we'll start from the number one. See this one. So this case study has been divided into a few sections. Right. The first one is prime row goes as OVE. Why? What are sections? Right. So then number two, dairies. They are talking about this dairy industry uh, related with Bangladesh market. Then number three, farming dynamic. Here they mainly talk about Sri Lankan scenario. Right now, see this first one. Actually, the first one talk about this prime grow goes as OVV. That means it's about the consultancy firm. Right? It's about consultancy firm and how it was established and how later it was connected with the international consultancy firm. The name of OVB, that story, consultancy firm. Number two, talk about this dairies industry, mainly about the Bangladesh market, plus global context have been also been highlighted. The number three, they talk about Sri Lankan market regarding the dairy industry, right? Then number four, they are going to talk about the main company given here. The main company given here is this Milk Room PLC. So in under number four, they talk about that. Then number five, so they talk about the corporate strategy of this main company MB. Actually, this number five also connect with uh, the Milk Room PLC. So a lot of informations. Then number six, milk fondness, right? So here also actually, even though right, some of the informations given relate with the Sri Lanka, this is also mainly connect with the MB, right? Then number seven, Bloom Plus, another information about this MB company. One of the new business they have involved, that is about infant milk powder. Again, number seven also connect with the MB. The number is different. So they talk about the Crossbite bar. So that is an ice cream company. Right. Some of the informations are given on this Crossbite bar. Then number nine, the sustainability. Again, they talk more about this MB. Right. Number 10, connected MB cow. Again, MB. Now you can see when you go through the case information, they talk about one consultancy firm, then they talk about Sri Lankan daily industry, Bangladesh daily industry. Then mainly they talk about the Milk Broom company who is operating in Bangladesh. Milk Broom is mainly uh, identifying the case. Then in addition to that, they have given one additional company. Right, the additional company given here is that ice cream company that is Frostbite Bar. So that should be the summary of the whole case, right? That will be the summary of the whole case. So you have to right, start. We have to start this case study by identify the summary relating to the given case, right? In addition, that one actually, so sustainability is one of the themes actually examiner has uh, talk throughout the case study. So sustainability aspect should also be looked at very carefully while you are going through the case study. Right. So we'll go through the case study given here. Now, see this PrimeGo was a business consultancy firm that commenced in 2016 with a team of 6 members operating in Colombo. The business was commenced in 2016. No? Its chairman, Dr. Ajit Gunatilaka, has been teaching at the University Graduate School in Colombo for over 3 years up to 2016. So, doctor, no? So, he's well qualified, no? Right. After higher studies and overseas experience in business brand development strategy, Ajit was interested in creating Sri Lankan business brand. He has degrees from University of Sriyavathapuram, Malaya University, Malaysia. Ajit was invited to join the board of directors of a listed finance company in Sri Lanka in 2015. So some of the education background has been given. So he's a graduate holder from University of Sri Jawaharlal. At the same time, he has got some qualifications from Malaya University from Malaysia. So probably the doctorate may have been obtained from there, right? So since he's having a good name, so he was invited to join the board of directors of a listed finance company in Sri Lanka in 2015, right? So he joined as a director of one of the listed finance company in 2015. The company was transformed from a struggling state to a flourishing one with his innovative restructuring proposal. Now, see, this is a very important information. So that tell about his ability, So this was one of the organization that was struggling, but what happened, right? This Dr. Ajit, innovative restructuring proposal helped this particular struggling finance company to perform well, right? Now, see, he has developed some image through that. No, now that the people in other industries also came to know about him, and he was identified as one of the highly capable guy. Since then, he has been invited to offer consultations and represent on the management board of several leading companies in the power and energy sector, healthcare, insurance, manufacturing, and hotel sectors. So that gave an opportunity for him to work with some of the boards in different sectors. Then Ajit always love being challenged, and one thing he has always been telling others is not to be bored in the job they are performing. So that give some hint about the leadership style of the Ajit. So he's someone who love to face challenges, and he want to right implement some strategies to face the challenge, and so we can identify that he's someone who is very hardworking and try to achieve some of the goals, whatever possible, right? So that provides some information about the leadership style of the uh, Mr. Ajit and Mr. Ajit Gunawardhan, right? So now he is one of the main guy in the case study. So therefore, you have to look at about his leadership style. Now, for example, if you are going to look at about the leadership style of Dr. Ajit Gunatilaka, we can identify him as a visionary leader. Right? We can identify he as a visionary leader, someone who define the future and trying to achieve that particular status. Now, when you look at about this, the respective finance company story given, that clearly indicate he's someone very capable of converting struggling company into a successful one. So we definitely identify him as a visionary leader. Then if you take this transformational leaderships as an example, so his transformation leaderships qualities are also shown, right? He's someone very innovative. He can be identified as a role model, right? Role model and inspire and motivate others. So therefore, I think some of the transformational leadership qualities also can be found from Dr. Ajit Guna Tilaka. Right. So that is all about the person behind this Prime Go, right? That was established by this Dr. Ajit Guna Tilaka. That was established in 2016, right? Then, so you can identify the information given about the second organization, OBY. So OBY is a consultancy firm. See, the Oliver Wyman is a global leader in management consulting with offices in more than 71 cities across 31 countries. It's a global management consultancy firm. So not one which is restricted to one country. They are operating in different countries. OBB combined deep industry knowledge with specialized expertise in business strategy, operation, risk management, and technology transformations. The firm has 6,000 professionals around the world who work with clients to optimize their businesses, improve their operations and risk profile, and strategize their organization performance to seize attractive opportunities. So 6,000 professionals. So it's a large organization. No? So right now, see, OB is a global leader, no? Right. Uh, so now you can get an idea, right? So about this OVV, and now see what examiner is telling for you. OVY commenced the Sri Lankan chapter in 2023, amalgamating with the Prime Go team in Sri Lanka. Now, so initially we talk about the organization called Prime Go. Now, what they tell is so OBY commenced the Sri Lankan chapter in 2023. Right, OBY commenced the Sri Lankan chapter in 2023, amalgamating with the Prime Go team in Sri Lanka. So this global consultancy firm enter into Sri Lankan market. So what was happening there? This Prime Go amalgamated with the Oliver Wyman. Oliver Wyman, right? So, so then there is no company called Prime Group. Now the Oliver Wyman Sri Lankan chapter is available now. So the consulting firm available is Oliver Wyman. Right. OB Y commenced the Sri Lankan chapter in 2023, amalgamating the Prime Group team in Sri Lanka. The setting up of OBV Sri Lanka was a necessity for Ajit and the team as they wanted an international partner to join their local consultation service. So Ajit and team was very happy because they joined with the international party. Adrian Gifts of the Singapore chapter OV visited Colombo in 2023 at the invitation of Ajit. Adrian was one of Ajit's friends at the University of Malaya, was known him for years. Now it tell how this connections was created, right? How that connection was created. So the Adrian was one of the friend of Ajit who study together in University of Malaya, right? Ajit explained that he has no formal professional educations. Now that talk about some skill of the Ajit, no, right? Uh, he has no formal professional educations. So he's academic, in other words, right? He's academic, not having a formal professional education. Uh, Nevertheless, industry require academic contribution if it want to focus on growth. So academic knowledge is also important for the growth. He believed that a business manager has to be creative and innovative. So these one, these creative and innovatives are example for transformation leadership's qualities, right? Transformation leadership qualities. Uh, so, so he's someone who believe in their creative and innovative, right? Uh, I try to identify some of the key point. Here we can see visionary leaderships of Sajid, even the transformation leaderships. Then And this creative and innovation is also an example uh, for this some of the feature of these transformation leaderships. Right. Then Adrian explained his interest in the Sri Lankan chapter as follows. So, what has been stated by the Adrian about the Sri Lankan chapter? A lot of informations are there. We have to summarize them and get the key themes of the information given. Now, what he says, cultural sensitivity and local adaptations are vital when expanding into new markets. Now, see, so now this is a global consultancy firm. Now they are trying to enter into Sri Lankan market. Now, to achieve the success, now what is required? Now, so you know that each country is having their own features, their own uniqueness, right? Especially when it comes to culture, it may be difference, not the same. To achieve the success in Sri Lankan market, he tried to identify what type of team is required, right? So now, what is the point? The first point he has given here, this cultural sensitivity and local adaptation are vital when expanding into new markets. So, very important information is given here. Cultural sensitivity and local adaptation are vital when expanding into new markets. Now, if you uh, go through some of the theories we have learned here, for a multinational company, we have to identify what is the structure which is more appropriate for them. So, for example, here, surely transnational strategy may be more appropriate for them, right? So, for this organization, what they are talking is transnational structure may be more appropriate for this particular organizations. You know what is transnational structure? So you may have learned that one in strategic management. So you can do analysis based on that one. So here transnational structure mean the structure where the multinational companies apply. So what you are trying to do is you are trying to adapt yourself to the mesh to the uniqueness of the country. And you as a global company, what you are trying to do is you are trying to adjust yourself to match the culture and other local requirement of the country. Now, when you look at about this particular consultancy firm, so what they have tried to do is to adapt uh, to Sri Lankan context. So that show their commitment uh, to become a transnational uh, company or having a transnational structure, right? So cultural sensitivity and local adaptation are vital when expanding into new market, particularly in a diverse and culturally rich country like Sri Lanka. So Sri Lanka is diverse and cultural rich country. So you know that there are different religions and races uh, living in Sri Lanka. Understanding and respect the local custom, business practices, and social norms is essential for building trust and credibility among client and stakeholders. In Sri Lanka, relationship and interpersonal connection play a significant role in business dealing. So, key information. In Sri Lanka, relationship and interpersonal connection play a significant role in business dealing. Now, for example, here you can look at about the offseat framework, for example, right? You can see how this HOFSI framework is applicable here. We talk about so what type of culture we are having in Sri Lanka. So a lot of information are given to identify Sri Lankan culture aspect. HOFSI framework can be used. Then even some of the other cultural aspect can also be used to get some understanding about the Sri Lankan culture. Then building strong relationship with local partners, client, and government official will be crucial for our success. We are committed to adopting consultancy methodologies and approaches to align with the unique needs and preference of Sri Lankan businesses that will be essential for delivering valuable solutions. Then some more information are given. The expansion into Sri Lanka represent an opportunity to strengthen our global footprint, diversity our client base, and access new growth market. By leveraging expertise and brand reputation, we can establish ourselves as a trusted advisor in Sri Lanka consultancy market. We can easily foster knowledge transfer and elevate industry standard by introducing best practices and cutting-edge methodologies. Additionally, our international approach can drive economic growth, create employment opportunities, and contribute to the development of Sri Lanka's economy. The country's strong, skillful workforce and political cooperation offer significant potential for international firms seeking expansion opportunities. Sri Lanka has experienced an economic crisis in recent years. We all know what has happened to Sri Lankan economy, showing that industries are required to think of their invention. We can see that business sector has many opportunities and growing revenues can certainly move the business to new height with global innovations and changing business model. Moreover, Sri Lanka's strategic positions along key trade route and its increasing integration to global supply chain make it an attractive destination for business, and it has become a center of geopolitical interests. So very interesting story here. So Sri Lankan strategic position. Most of the big countries are interested about Sri Lanka, like USA, uh, then China, India, right? So because of that geopolitical interest, no. So to enter to Sri Lanka market, one of the point he's trying to rationalize is this the Sri Lankan geopolitical right interest by other people and the country's existence in a key geographical location in the world, right? So hence we are confident that Dr. Ajit and the team would be the catalyst for the change in Sri Lankan business. So what they believe is uh, and what they believe is this Ajit and his team will be able to do some changes in Sri Lankan uh, businesses. Right. So a lot of informations are given. Right. The next is they are given some information about the first job they have done after this OV came to Sri Lankan market. The first job after OV's arrival was a consultation for power and energy sector reforms and green energy. So they have worked with power and energy sector, no? First, power and energy sector, one green energy, then consultancy on the power and energy project. Ajit explained that the pace of economic development is expected to lift for capital electricity consumption significantly. The energy transition will not only require financing for generation assets like solar, wind, offshore wind, and hydro, but also energy storage, transmissions, upgrade, and grid modernization, and new emerging technologies such as hydrogen. The significant transition of the entire value chain, include the demand side, will require new investment, efficiency, innovation, and technology. So they have talked about some information about the first consultancy they have done, but I don't think that so that is much important from the case point of view. Right. Then meanwhile, in January 2024, Ajit was contacted by Adrian to talk about the Bangladeshi client. So now see, now they try to provide some hint for you uh, about the company they are going to analyze in the case. Now, initially they gave some background information about the consultancy firm. So it was a local company initially, then it became a part of a global consultancy firm. And now, right now they try to connect that particular global consultancy firm with this, the main, the company given in the case, right? So meanwhile, in January 2024, Ajis was contacted by Adrian to talk about the Bangladeshi client. Now see, this is the beginning. Right? Talk about the Bangladeshi client. Accordingly, Ajit and Adrian agreed to conduct a study on the background of Milkbloom PLC of Bangladesh. Now, so Adrian is in the Singapore chapter, no? So Ajit is in Sri Lankan chapter. They are friends, and now they agree to conduct a study on the background of Milkbloom PLC of Bangladesh. In the past, Adrian has offered consultations and prepare report for government of Bangladesh and few multinational companies there. Now see this, so they have some exposure in Bangladesh market. So they connected with the government of Bangladesh and they have worked with some multinational companies in Bangladesh. Now, as a part of that availability, present in Bangladesh market, they may have received another consultancy work. This consultancy work is attached with this Milkboom PLC of Bangladesh, right? In the past, Adrian has offered consultations and prepared report for the government of Bangladesh and few multinational companies there. Adrian invited Ajit and his staff to visit Milkbo factories. See this one. Now they are going to get the help of the Sri Lankan chapter, right, on this particular consultancy work, right. Adrian invited Ajit and his staff to visit Milkroom factories in Bangladesh and smaller modular nuclear reactors under constructions. Right? And smaller modular nuclear reactors under constructions. There's another work they are looking for, right? For which Adrian is team in the process of preparing case report. Right now, this if you look at small modular nuclear reactors under construction, that is an assignment of the Singapore chapter. They are in the process of preparing feasibility report. So probably right to give some knowledge, awareness about some of the work done by the Adrian and his team, that Ajit may be invited, right? But the main purpose of his visit is to do the consultancy work of the Milkboom factories in Bangladesh. It should be the main consultancy work, right? So up to now, so we talk about this our main consultancy firm given in the case Prime Group and how it was converted to OBY actually. Then we right try to identify some informations related with the main company given in the case, that is MB. Now we try to collect this consultancy firm with the MB. Okay, probably they may be given a consultancy work to do in Bangladesh market, right? Now, now what you can do is you can raise any question if you have regarding the introduction part. So now, if you have any concern or questions, then you can raise. This discussing the South Street framework is not part of my discussion actually, right? So if you want, I think you can go through the SMS study fact. India, you can find a detailed discussions related with that South Street framework. Uh, So you can go through CA Sri Lanka webinars related to strategic management. Then you can identify the Hop Street framework detailed discussions. Any more questions, guys? Right. Then we'll move to the second part given in the case study. Now, I don't think that small modular nuclear reactors will be a key theme here, right? We just want to connect some of the work done by Adrian Bangladesh market. That's why he's given that. But his consultancy work, I feel that mainly will be given the connecting with the milk boom factories. Now, because if you look at about this Ajit, he didn't have any experience with nuclear, right? In nuclear previously, Therefore, I don't think that that's just the information given, and the impact of that one will be minimum. That's what I have felt. Right. If you have more questions, you can raise, guys. Right. So I move into the number two. This dairies, the life. Right. So now here actually they have given some information about the global dairy industry. Plus, they have talked about some information, especially related with the Bangladesh market. The reason for that one is actually this Milk Boom company is operating in Bangladesh market. Milk Boom company is operating in Bangladesh market. Therefore, they have talked about the some industry information related with the Bangladesh market, right? So we'll go through that. The global uh, dairy industry is predicted to expand by 2 to 3% annually over the next 5 years. Now they have given some information about this the Bangladesh market. Sorry, it's a global market. So it's a 2.2 to 3% annual growth expected in the global market. An increased demand for dairy nutrition is forecasted from the Middle East, Africa, and Asia Pacific countries. Now, so they talk about the opportunity exit in the marketplace. This is the opportunity exit in the marketplace. Now, when you look at about this opportunity, the main demand will come from Middle East region, then Africa regions, and the Asia Pacific countries, right? So, in other words, the global demand will be mainly driven through the demand which can be identified in Middle East, Africa, and Asia Pacific countries. Asia is the world's biggest milk producer. Now, when you look at about this different region in the world, Asia is the world biggest milk producer. No? Biggest milk producer with most of the output coming from Pakistan, India, Kazakhstan, China, Uzbekistan, and Japan. Now, when you look at about this, the composition of the Asian market, so which is mainly coming from country like India, Pakistan, China. So, world largest countries, no, India, China. you can identify the highest populations in the world in this country, China and India. Therefore, definitely there should be high demand. Uh, Now they talk about some information regarding the Bangladesh also. Bangladesh ranked as a low milk producing country. So Bangladesh is normally ranked as low milk producing country. Uh, so that indicate that something wrong, no? Right with them. But it own natural infrastructure for high production capacity. They have the required infrastructure to expand into a high production capacity, indicating that the industry requires more investment. So that give some hint for you. For example, now we are talking about some of the consultancy work that will be possibly given to this OBY consultancy firm, Sri Lankan chapter. Now, when you look at about this Bangladesh market, so their capacity, when you look at about their capacity, actually their capacity is low, no? Low milk producing country, right? But unfortunately, uh, they have the required infrastructure to increase that one into high production capacity. So for example, this Dr. Ajit Gunatilaka's experience probably be used to make this one as a more efficient company. Probably for the milk room, his consultancy work involved to uh, identify some strategies to improve the performance of the milk room, because they have the infrastructure to make sure that they are able to produce more milk as a country. Bangladesh, this is the second largest company in Bangladesh market. So his contribution may be more covering that area, right? So indicating that the industry require more investment. According to Bangladesh livestock services, the amount of milk production in Bangladesh was 120,000 metric tons against a demand of 160,000. That means Bangladesh is not self-sufficiency. That indicate that Bangladesh is not self-sufficiency country. 124,000 out of the 160,000 is made in Bangladesh. It is 77.5% actually. Only 77.5% is fulfilled from Bangladesh market. So within the country, only 77.5% is produced. That means 22.5% is imported. So they have to depend on some other countries, right? The gap is expected to narrow in the medium term, but this gap is expected to narrow in the medium term, and country will be able to be self-sufficient in the dairy industry before 2030. So that's the goal. No, they want to become a self-sufficient uh, in the dairy industry before 2030. So Bangladesh is in relatively good position in Asia, but compared with other countries, they are in a good positions. For example, Sri Lanka is currently producing only about the 30% of its milk demand domestically, and stand in the fourth position in the world in terms of importing powdered milk. Now see that our country situation is worst. So only 40% of the milk required is produced in Sri Lanka. 60% is not required, not produced within Sri Lanka. Right? That means we import 60% from the world. Uh, so especially importing powdered milk, no? So you know about this story, right? And so when you look at about the import, so we are the number 4 in the world. Even though Sri Lanka is a small country, then something wrong with this, right? Then the cost of rearing daily cows has been increasing over the past few years. Currently, the cost for cow per day is around Bangladesh taka 500. See this cost. per cow per day is high, no? Now see this one, Bangladesh taka 500. The cost of feeding cows include the cost of green grass, straw, rice dust, wheat husk, pulse husk, broken rice, etc. Is what is given uh, as food for cows. No, the average cost per cow per day show the following structure in Bangladesh over the recent past. Now, if you look at about this amount, if you try to convert this one into Sri Lankan rupees, so what is the cost per cow for a day? You check that. Think I 260. If you look at the exchange rate, it is 260, right? Yes, 1,300 approximately. So here the cost is 100, 300. When you look at our LKR, this is 100, 300,000. Exchange rate, it is around 260. It's relatively high, no, not a small amount. Right. So now they have given some more information regarding the cost structure. Then if you look at about that, the cow feed cost percentage is 61.56. That is the highest one. If you can work on that, you can reduce that, the overall cost will be reduced, no? Right? Uh, so that mean actually this 60% mean, for example, so it's almost 650, then 780, no? 780 in LKR, no? Here 780 LKR is spent on this feeding cows. So you can avoid, you can reduce that part if you take some appropriate actions, no? Right? Right. Then the labor cost is 20%, so we can assume this that also can be reduced. Probably some of the uh, automations can be used for certain activities, right? The number of labors can be reduced, right? The value chain of the Bangladesh daily industry consists of two models. Now, impact actually, so now there's a small confusions on this. Now, so examiner, right, has given the word value chain. Right? Now, if you look at about the normal circumstances, you look at about the normal circumstances, the value chain mean what actually? Normally, value chain include the value creating activities of an organizations. Or in other words, value adding activities of an organizations. Right? So normally value chain talk about single entity. How uh, value is created from different activities. So remember Michael Porter's value chain model. Porter talk about two main activities. One is primary activity, other one is support activity. Now here he's trying to refer the supply chain actually. Even though he has given the value chain word, some of the writers try to use this value chain to define the supply chain, but it's not a correct approach. This is what he is trying to refer is the supply chain here. Supply chain, not the value chain. So supply chain is normally, that is having the broader meaning. Normally, supply chain include all the parties who are connecting from an organization deliver value to the customers. It can be suppliers, it can be distributors, and so this finally end up with the final consumer. No? Starting from the suppliers and end up with the final consumer. When you talk about these suppliers, there may be few suppliers. There may be few suppliers, right, in the supply chain. Maybe one, supply two, three, like that, no? Right. So here actually, so he's referring actually the supply chain here. So even though he has used the word value chain, it refers to the supply chain. Right. We'll forget about the information given there also. Value chain of the Bangladesh daily industry consists of two models: the traditional market model and the formal process market model. So he's talking about two models. One is the traditional market model. Another one is formal process market model. In Sri Lanka, the formal dairy market include farmer managed societies, small dairy cooperatives, district dairy cooperatives, and dairy cooperative unions. Now they talk about how the formal market consists in Sri Lankan market. Then they talk about the Bangladesh market also a little bit. According to the Bangladesh Daily Farmers Associations, there are 1.2 million dairy farms and 9.4 million people directly or indirectly engaged in the dairy sector. Now, Bangladesh industry information is given. Now, how many farms are there? 1.2 million dairy farm and 9.4 million workforce, right? Directly or indirectly engaged in the dairy sector. 15 major companies produce packaged milk and other dairy product in Bangladesh. There are 15 major companies in Bangladesh market. 15 major companies produce packaged milk and other dairy product in Bangladesh using modern industrial manufacturing. They are using some modern technologies. Several of them produce a wide range of dairy products. So therefore, wide range of dairy products. While others focus on the more mass market product of pasteurized milk, ghee, and curd. So few people focus on the dairy products, then some others work on this mass market, uh, pasteurized milk, ghee, and curd. Artificial insemination has been crucial in improving the diverse breed of cattle, uh, especially engineering them to produce more milk. This is some of the modern right, some medical right techniques used, no, right. So here I have defined what is the meaning of that one. Similar to right, this is done even for with the humans also, no, on this one that help to get a more milk. Crossbreeding local cows with high yielding cows. See this one that is also happening in Sri Lanka. You identify high yielding cows and then crossbreeding the local cows. That will help you to get a better yield, no? Such as Shaival, Holstein Friesians, Jersey Extra has produced satisfactory result that help to get better result. Artificial insemination has been confirmed to extract 4.5 liters milk per day from cow breed. Previously used to produce only 2 liters of milk per day. See the increase, it's more than that 100%, no, increase, no, right. So 125% increase, right? Yes, right. Uh, Previously used to produce only 2 liters milk per day, right? This technique is used in rural areas of the country. According to the Central Cattle Breeding and Dairy Farm, the artificial insemination of cattle contributed BDT 54,000 crores to the national economy in 2023, right? Right. Now they have given some information about these two countries. If you look at the Bangladesh, they are mainly depend on this cow milk. That is 90%. In Sri Lanka, cow milk 82%, then buffaloes 18%. I think this the goat percentage may be very minimum. I feel like that, right? Goat may be there in Sri Lankan context. If you look at about මේ පොඩි තිතක් පේන්නේ නේද? Information එක නැහැනේ නේ. Right? So we can't see this one much in Sri Lanka. So they have not given the cost information in Sri Lanka. No? Have they given? No, no. So when you convert, so therefore we can't compare these two, right? Cost information of Sri Lanka is not given for a cow. We'll see whether that information is subsequently available. Right. Then uh, the number 3. Now they talk about mainly the Bangladesh market, no? So they didn't take much about Sri Lanka actually, only a limited information, but mainly they talk about the dairy industry in Bangladesh, right? Then number 3 is farming dynamics. Farming dynamics. I will look at about that now. So here actually, so one of the things you can do is you can conduct 5 forces analysis for both market, Bangladesh market and Sri Lankan market. You know that 5 forces model is normally helpful to determine the industry attractiveness of the market. Right? By using the 5 forces model, we determine the industry attractiveness. So we can do that one for the both markets, Sri Lankan market and the Bangladesh market. At the same time, some of the informations are given about the competitors available in these markets. So you can conduct a competitive analysis also, right? So we'll go through this. Dairy is the most important subsector in the Sri Lankan livestock sector, as the demand for fresh milk and milk product is growing and it has the potential to improve the rural economy. Now see this one, very important information is given. Dairy is the most important subsector in Sri Lankan livestock sector. Now the broad market is the livestock sector. No? Dairy is a subsector in there. Right? As the demand for fresh milk and milk product is growing, it has the potential to improve the rural economy. Over 60% of dairy consumption in Sri Lanka is from import. That information was given earlier also. The study of MB provided an opportunity to learn about the dairy sector of Bangladesh, and Dr. Ajit asked his team to study the dairy sector of Sri Lanka as well. See, it's a very interesting one. Like the study of MB provided an opportunity to learn about the dairy sector of Bangladesh. Now, some of the hint information is given about the possible consultancy work in the future, right? So therefore, you have to very careful here, right? Some of the key informations that may be further in the unseen informations. Now, when you look at about this one, so what it has mentioned is now this Dr. Ajit team, right, was asked to study the report prepared by the MB that is relevant in the Bangladesh market. At the same time, his team was asked to study the dairy sector of Sri Lanka as well. So interesting point. right? Then we look at about the next point given. Currently, the national dairy milk production of Sri Lanka is more than 1.4 million liters per day, and it produced 528 million liters of milk in 2023. Now, it talk about the Sri Lankan market informations. It's 1.4 million per day. And 528 million liters of milk in 2023. So I think when you multiply by 365, I think you can write that figure, no? 1.4 into, right, we'll see. Yes, approximately you can arrive that. That is 528 million. When you multiply that one, it is 511. Maybe there is a small, I think, percentage, no? There may be small percentage, maybe few decimal, I think, may be available. From that, I think we can arrive to that 528 million. Right. Then the dairy cattle production system involves the breeding of dairy cattle in an intensive system where animals are kept in barns and fed with fodder and concentrate. අර හරක්කු මොකද ගාලක් විදිහට එක තැනක තියාගන්නවා කියන එක නේද මේ ඉන්ටෙන්සිව් සිස්ටම් කියලා කියන්නේ එළියට යන්න දෙන්නේ නැහැ ඇතුලේ ගාලක් විදිහට තියාගෙන අවශ්‍ය කරන කෑම දෙන සිස්ටම් එකක් නේ right intensive system where animals are kept in barns and fed with fodder and concentrate. Then milk is produced when cows calve down and cows are milked twice a day up to 300 days. In the Nuwara district, majority of the farmers practice intensive and semi-intensive management system. Semi-incentive management system means that you allow cow to go outside also. Then they can find the required feeds, no? Right. Then, according to a study by Hector Kobakadu Agrarian Research and Training Institute, intensive management system in the Nuwara district are less than semi-intensive management system. That means we are using more semi-intensive management system in Nuwara. The Kandy district farmers are more likely to manage their herds using intensive and semi-intensive method. Kandy, both methods are used. The Anuradhapura district show a different pattern of cattle management. This indicates that even the dry zone daily farming methods are changing dramatically due to various concerns such as rearing, improved weeds in a herd needing improved facilities. The informal milk supply channel is milk that does not go to commercial processors and can be unpasteurized milk that is sold to final consumers. So they have given some information about Sri Lankan market. There is a informal milk supply channel also, like in many villages in Sri Lanka. No, there are some people. So there are so many people who has their own cows and give the milk to the people in the village, right? Right. Evidence states that the informal supply channel support about 20% of the milk sold. See, that's 20% of the milk sold. That means 80% is produced from formal channels. Not all producers sell to the formal channel. Those who sell outside the formal channel tend to get lower prices because the milk is bought by collectors without being tested. There are some intermediate parties also. So they collect it and then they may sell to the these companies. Therefore, when you are using these collectors, the farmers will not get the required price or fair price. The producer accept a lower price because bulk collectors will accept milk of lower quality without testing. Producer also accept a lower price. since these are not tested. No, some producers of cow's milk will receive higher prices per liter because they have retained their long-standing status as good farmers because of their quality. Some of them are paid higher price because of the high quality. Producer cows yield around 6 to 7% liters of milk per day with crossbred animal with lactations. Lack of adequate quantity and good quality of forage have been identified as a major bottleneck to daily farming in Sri Lanka. It's very difficult to identify the required right foods, no, good quality foods for these cows in Sri Lanka. Milk production for lactation would range from 1080 liters in the dry zone to 1820 liters for lactation in the wetter hill areas. Forage production is from producers' average land holding of 0.5 to 1.5 acres. Producers will feed concentrate supplied by the milk processors or an agribusiness feed company. Milk processors will supply animal feed to producers and then deduct the cost from their milk checks. Feed also given to producers. No, then it may be given without getting any price from them. But so later when they get the milk, they are going to reduce it. No, most producers only give concentrate to cows that are in milk productions. Right, the concentration mean nutrition is feed stuff. No, the energy percentage is high in there. So most producers only give the concentrates to cows to get better yield. No, right? Since the energy level is very high in concentrates. Right. Then the state-owned dairy producer, right, now they are giving some more market information in Sri Lanka. The state-owned dairy producer Milko Private Limited stands tall as a pioneer in Sri Lanka's dairy scene, optimizing excellent milk processing and product innovations. So Milko is the pioneer, and actually, if you look at about the lands available in Sri Lanka, the most of the lands used for this dairy farming is owned by the Milko, right? Milk processing and product innovations. The Sunday Times reported in January 2024 that the state-owned dairy producer Milko Private Limited has been confronted with alleged irregularities and malpractices in its operation during the last few years. Those are some of the problems we are having now. Its auditors have exposed several issues that may require further investigation on irregularities that underscore the importance of transparency and accountability in the management of state-owned enterprises. It was reported that Milko production capacity of 165,000 liters of liquid milk has dropped to 55,000 liters owing to mismanagement and irregularities. Some problem exist with the Milko. Nevertheless, the news reported about the divestiture of the company to an entirely private joint venture comprising Cargill Ceylon PLC, National Dairy Development Board India, NDDB, and Amul, Gujarat Milk Marketing Federations. So you saw that article, no? In the recent past, actually, this Amul is interested to buy this Milko, right? This will be Cargill's National Dairy Development Board India and Amul's right joint venture. Gujarat Milk Sri Lanka's daily market has several other players also, right? So what other players? The first one is this Milko, hailing from the lush pastures of the New Zealand Fonterra brand. Lanka bring a touch of global sophistication to Sri Lankan daily market. So Fonterra is another main player in Sri Lankan market. You know the products of them, no? Right? Under the iconic brands of Anchor and Anchor, New Dale. So even the Rati and the Rati yogurt also owned by them, no? Fonterra offers a spectrum of dairy products ranging from nutritious milk powders to sumptuous cheeses. Palavatta Dairy Industries is another one. Palavatta. Dairy Industries. Stand as a testament to Sri Lanka's potential for self-sufficiency in daily productions. Luxpay has been a trusted companion in Sri Lankan household for generations. So Luxpay was there for so many years in Sri Lanka. So if you ask from your grandparents, definitely they say Luxpay is the best, right? With a legacy built on quality and affordability, Luxpay products have become synonymous with comfort and convenience. Additionally, Nestle Sri Lanka, another company in Sri Lankan market. Nestle Sri Lanka uh, undoubtedly hold a significant percent in the country's daily market. As a global leader in the food and beverage industry, Nestle offers a diverse portfolio of dairy products, including milk powder, infant formula, and dairy-based beverages. Then another company is Lucky Lanka. So they talk about Sri Lankan players. Lucky Lanka is another leading innovative milk processing company that has been producing quality dairy products since 1991. Rich Life Dairies is another company. Rich Light Dairies was incorporated in 1995 and was the first company in Sri Lanka to manufacture ultra high temperature treated shelf stable tetra packaged food products. Now, if you look at about the scenario given, I don't think that they will be given the opportunity to buy the milk of private limited. Since already there is a negotiation going on, so they may be given the opportunity to buy some other company sometime, right? So these are very important information. Probably we'll say Lucky Lanka. So if you look at Lucky Lanka, I think they were struggling, for example, right? So some of the information may be given on that, and less possibility to acquire Milko Private Limited since already negotiation is going on. So that's why he is just touching some the informations about the other players in the industry also, right? Then they have given some more information about this average monthly milk productions. The percentage was around 18% now in Sri Lanka, right? Is that correct? 60 cow milk, if you are 2023, 36, 8, approximately is correct, no? Right? 836, that means, so if you do a calculations, check this percentage is correct. Roughly we'll check 36 divided by 41. Yes, it's around 81.81. The 20 to 80, 82 to 18, no, initially it was given. Sri Lanka, yes, that's match, right? So here this is 82 approximately, 2%. Then here it is 18%. Right. Then the morning news on 13 October 2023 under the heading Amul and Kagis to boost dairy industry report that a joint declaration of intent was signed in July 2023 between the Department of Animal Husbandry and Dairying of the Ministry of Fisheries, Animal Husbandry and Dairying of the Republic of India, and the Ministry of Agriculture of Democratic Socialist Republic of Sri Lanka. News quote the following. That is about that the joint venture, no? Right? So we'll check what is given in the article. The shareholders agreement was inked by prominent organizations from both nations. The primary Indian partner in this endeavor are the National Dairy Development Board of India, NDDB, and the Gujarat Cooperative Milk Marketing Federation Limited, GSMMF, popularly known as Amul. These organizations bring decades of expertise in dairy production and marketing. The Sri Lankan part in this agreement is Kage Silod PLC. And under this agreement, CCP will hold a substantial shareholding of 49%. That means Indian people is going to take the majority, no? The JDON Innovation and the formation of a joint venture company. See this one, joint venture. I have mentioned that. No? They are going to establish a joint venture uh, company. So with the participation of relevant joint venture company with the participation of relevant entities from both India and Sri Lanka. After a month of negotiation discussion, this partnership has taken a significant step forward with the execution of a shareholder agreement on 11th October 2023. The genesis of this collaborative project can be traced to President Ranil Wickremesinghe's official visit to India, which resulted in allocation of funds for the modernization of Sri Lanka's livestock sector. The primary goal of the project is to substantially increase milk production by 53% within the first 5 years. That's the target. Now, at the moment, uh, so it is 40% now, right? Ultimately, achieve self-sufficient milk production within 15 years. So, not an easy target. They have in five now. Through this venture, around 200 local farmers in Sri Lanka will receive support, including access to high-quality medicine, animal nutrition, and technical guidance. This support aims to empower the nation daily farming community, enhancing their capabilities and productivity. This initiative also encompasses the digitalization of Sri Lanka livestock sector, bringing modern technology into the farming process. This includes investment in new technologies to improve the quality of milk-related byproducts and series byproducts. Right? Uh, there may be some byproducts, no? And ensure the availability of milk-related product at affordable price for consumers. Right? Now, so I think you can a little bit study this also. Right? Now, when you look at about this particular agreement, this Indian Dairy Development Board of India, then Milk, Amul and Kagis. Now, is there a relationship with this Milko with this particular agreement? These are some of the important points I think you can carefully look at. Now, Kagis has involved in this joint venture. So, the Milko has not been involved now, but the president has involved in signing this agreement. And president has involved in signing this agreement. Now, as for the information given, I think there is no connectivity with this Milko, no? Yes, government party. Yes, but the problem is they have not mentioned about any connectivity of Milko with this agreement, no? I think it is separately done, I think. So I just want to just go through and find out whether there is any possibility to acquire Milko, right? So, right. So we'll, right, please do some more research on that work, whether there is any, right, connected with this particular agreement. If not, even they will get the opportunity to acquire Milko, right? So initially I thought that they have a connectivity with this agreement. If they account these facts given, we can't see any connectivity. Therefore, there's a possibility to acquire Milko also by this particular uh, Bangladesh company, MB, right? Or even Lucky Lanka. Then they may give more information related with that one or some other company. We don't know, right? So do more studies on that, right? Then they have given more information. So the Sri Lankan have become more health conscious and a rise of a palpable appetite for daily items such as milk, yogurt, and cheese, which are perceived as vital component of a balanced diet, is expected. It's an opportunity, no? So Sri Lankan have become more health conscious. There's an opportunity to capitalize that opportunity. You can offer some products, no? Right. The Human Development Index of the UNDP report that Sri Lanka has a good position in the region. So Sri Lanka is having good position actually with some other countries like Maldives also. I think along with the Maldives, I think, right? Educated consumers are more discerning, seeking our product that align with their values of sustainability, animal welfare, and nutritional content. This necessitates the daily producers to adopt modern technologies and sustainable practices, right? Modern technologies and sustainable practices, fostering a culture of continuous improvement and environment stewardships. Now, see, this very important information. Now, when you read this one, Sri Lankans have become more health conscious. That's opinion. That's fine. The human development index that indicate that Sri Lankan peoples are good, right? So normally, look at about this human development index. I think there are three criteria considered. Uh, yes, health, educations, and the standard of living. So normally, so those are three criteria consider when determine the human development index. And the health actually it is measured through life expectancy at birth. Then educations normally look at about this how long they are schooling, standard of living that is calculated by this national income per capita, right? So Sri Lanka position in 2022 data is 78 position. 78 positions, right? If you look at about the data given is 78 positions. Sri Lanka is 78 positions. Now, so normally Sri Lanka is above the world situations in the index, right? When you look at the average, Sri Lanka is above the world situations, uh, right? Now, when you say you have to read this one very carefully, right? Educated consumers are more discerning. Educated people normally not going to buy, right, without any market research. No? So normally they will seek more informations. They seek more information based on that they take decisions on purchasing. No? Especially they nowadays they think about some of the sustainability aspect also, whether animal welfare is considered, nutrition consent, those also have been considered. No, so these things have been make some requirement to adopt modern technologies. See this one, adopt modern technologies and sustainable practices. Sustainable practices, fostering a culture of continuous improvement and environment stewardship. So you want to uh, continuously improve and you want to have more environment conscious approach, right? Additionally, and as urbanization accelerates, traditional daily farming practices may face land constraint and competition from other land users, necessitating investment in alternatives, right? So traditional daily farming practices, so one of the problems they will encounter is land constraint, then competition from other land users, and they want to invest in alternatives, right? So there are so many this industry related word. I think better if you can look at about the meaning of them also, and then you can have a better understanding about the facts given. Right. Shall we have a 15-minute break, guys? So after the break, we'll commence the sessions. around 11 o'clock. Before that, if you have any questions up to now, you can raise before the break. You can raise if you have any questions. So, what is mean urbanization? Mean what happened actually? So, people started to make houses and towns are constructed. Then what happened? This free lands uh, will be used for that urbanization purpose. No, then you lost some lands which can be used for this uh, farms. That is what is mean. සරලයින් මොකද අර නිදහසේ තියෙන ඒරියාස් දැන් බලන්න ඉස්සර තිබ්බ කැලෑ අරන් මනන් ඒව නැති වෙලා මොකද අද මිනිස්සු ටවුන් හදාගෙන නේද ගෙවල් හදලා ටවුන් නිර්මාණය කරලා එතකොට මොකද වෙන්නේ දැන් මේ දැන් කව් වගේ ඒකට ෆාමින් කරන්න නම් මොකද හොන්තරම් ඉඩකඩ තියෙන්න එපා. ඒතර ඉඩ නැති වෙලා යනවනේ එතකොට. ගෙවල් හදුවාම මිනිස්සු. එතකොට කවුස්ලා යවලා අර තනකොළ තියෙන ඒරියාස් ඒවා එහෙම නැති වෙලා යනවා. එතකොට මේක not easy, right, threats. Yeah, this one should be carefully look at about this Milko connected with this agreement. I think you have to study that one furthermore, right? So because they have talked about this the Milko, right, and subsequently, right. So now if you look at about this one, yes, you study that one, right? Yes, that can happen. No, yes, your point may be correct. The joint venture is to acquire Milko, that can happen. Yes, agree with your point. Yes, here they talk about this agreements. Mm. See this one. News report about the divestiture of the company to entirely private joint venture. No? Very key informations. Make a වැදගත් මේ කියන වාක්‍ය. Right. Divestiture of the company. Milko will be divested, no? Entered private joint venture. Yes, your point is correct, guys. Yes. Yes. Point is correct. Yes. So definitely this then milk room will not interested right to acquire milk, no? Right? This Amul and India Kagis is trying to acquire the milk, no? And therefore so this particular organizations, Milk Boom has to look at about some other options like Lucky Lanka. No, thanks. I think so. Your point is correct. Now that point is correct. No, yes, milk no milk involvement. Yes, your point is correct. So they may think about some other company to acquire. Sri Lankan. So, do we have any information to conclude that Sri Lankan capacity is low, right? So, possibly it should be low, but I think we don't have data to make that conclusions. Very good. I think you have done good studies. Right. Then, shall you have a break, guys? Then after the break, we'll try to right, continue. I think we have to continue up at least up to 2 o'clock. So there are so many other pages that we have to go through carefully, I think. Right. So we'll have a break. Right. So we'll move to the next part. Now this the blooming milk story. Now they are giving more information about the milk room. Uh, the nested the word countryside of Bangladesh milk room was founded in 1980 by visionary entrepreneur Mr. Rihas Bloom. Uh, the seed of milk room was sown with the dual missions. Now these are key informations. I'm saying like that. Now see this one. At the beginning of this milk room company, the founder had dual missions. Dual missions. So what are the dual missions founder had? To provide wholesome dairy product to the masses and to uplift the livelihood of local dairy farmers. Now, you have to carefully look at about this particular missions. So they want to sell to the mass market customers. Then at the same time, they want to uplift the standard of the farmers. No, they cover both. No, supply and the customer. They want to fulfill their requirement both. Customer they want to give products to the customers in the mass market. Then supply also they want to improve the living standard of the suppliers. Then after 22 years as a private company, it was converted to a public company, Milkboom PLC in 2002. So it was a private company initially, then subsequently it was converted into a public company. Now, if you look at about these missions of the founder, actually, at the beginning itself, he had that the corporate social uh, responsibility view. So he want to improve the farmer's life also. That show what type of missions with the founder. The sustainability has been considered actually here, right? Currently, there are 14 registered companies in the sector manufacturing and supporting daily milk and pasteurized product to the market. Now see this one. Currently, there are 14 registered companies in the sector manufacturing and supplying dairy milk and pasteurized product to the market. Among them, Milkvita, Milkboom, and Aron hold 80% of the market share. I think earlier it was mentioned like 15 companies is that connected Sri Lanka. I remember somewhere as it was mentioned 15. One second. What can happen in these questions is now see this one. Is this conflicting each other, guys? See what it say here. 15 major companies produce packaged milk and other dairy product in Bangladesh. Right now, so here what it they tell is boarding register company. No, am I correct? Mismatch the information. Do you agree with the point I have mentioned here? Now we are talking about the Bangladesh market now. I think so that can happen actually. So this case is too lengthy. So from the examiner's point of view, such a small mistake can occur, right? Anyway, we don't worry about that earlier figure. We'll go with this particular figure. Currently, there are 14 registered companies in the sector manufacture and supply daily milk and pasteurized product to the market. I don't think that point that. So we'll assume that 14, right? In the sector manufacture and supply and daily milk pasteurized product to the market. Among them, Milk Vita, Milk Group, and Aron hold 80% of the market share. So say it's some sort of a monopoly, you know. So what has happened is oligopoly. One can argue this oligopoly market because three players enjoy 80% of the market share. So Bangladesh Milk Producers Cooperative Limited, which is a cooperative society run by the government of Bangladesh, own Milk Vita. So that's the main player, no? Established in 1973, it currently holds 50% of the market share. Its main product is liquid milk, which is sold under the name Milk Vita. In addition to liquid milk, the company also sells ghee, butter, ice cream, sweet yogurt, soy yogurt, cream, chocolate, and rolls. MB is the second largest in the sector in terms of the revenue and stand as a testament to Bangladesh daily evolutions, embodying innovation, sustainability, and quality in its operations. In 1982, the initiative was taken to build a factory-based dairy industry in the land of Bangladesh. The factory name was Milk Improvement. Installation work was complete in 1985. Daily product like milk, ghee, butter, etc. are all produced at the factory. Today, MB's production infrastructure comprise modern facilities, strategically dispersed across 6 key dairy product producing region of Bangladesh. So they have modern facilities. Now, these facilities both state-of-the-art machinery, stringent quality control measures, and eco-friendly practices, ensuring the production of premium dairy products by minimizing the environmental impact. So, is the last sentence is the important one. So, what they say is they have the state-of-the-art machinery. That means they are using a newest technology. They have good quality control measures, eco-friendly practices. They apply eco-friendly practices. And what it says their production of premium dairy products. So that provides some hint for you to identify the strategy of them. Right? Premium dairy products that indicate that their product is high quality one. So when you read this the earlier information also, they have the commitment to offer a high quality product to the marketplace. That's why they are applying very strong, strict quality control measures. Right? Therefore, I think so. It is more connected with the differentiation strategy because they are covering the mass market. No? Therefore, so I think so here they apply the broad differentiation strategy. Broad differentiation strategy, right? So here, when we are trying to summarize the information given, they are the number two, no, in the market. So 3% enjoy 80%. This Milk Vita enjoy 50% of the market share. Then the balance 30% is divided among two companies, no, Aro, Milk Broom, no. So since their revenue figures are not given, the comparison figures are not given, we can't determine the exact market percentage of each party, right? So for example, it can be Milk Boom owned by 20%, in Aron owned by 10%, or it may be different ratio. So we can't make a conclusion since we don't have the market figures, right? Then corporate strategy, they talk about the corporate strategy of the company. Now, that is number 5. No? Number 4, give the introduction about this milk room. Then further information is provided about the milk room company uh, from number 5. We look at about number 5. Uh, as a responsible corporate citizen, MB is deeply committed to initiatives aimed at fostering social welfare, environmental stewardship, and community empowerment, from farmer education and healthcare initiatives to environmental conservation program and rural development project. MB endeavor to make a meaningful and lasting impact on society. So here it talk about their social welfare activities, CSR, then sustainability. So nowadays we can use the word sustainability, no, right? Is more broader, right? So here you can identify CSR and uh, sustainable sustainability uh, approaches used by them. Then so then they are giving more information. MB's vision. See, this MB's vision to be the leader in the dairy market meeting consumer expectation while fostering sustainability, fair pricing, and dynamic growth. Uh, Now, what it says is MB's vision to be the leader in the dairy market meeting consumer expectation while fostering sustainability. So you want to meet the consumer expectations, and sustainability is one area that you are focusing. So you want to charge a fair price from customers, and we want to achieve a dynamic growth. So when this was developed in 2012. So when uh, Mr. Parsley Broom became the new chairman of the company, he then wrote the company mission as follows. 2012, the vision and mission have been established. Now, actually, initially there was a mission, no dual mission was there, if you remember, right? When this his father established the company, Mr. Riaz Broom, he had two dual missions. One is to focus on customer, other one is to focus on supplies. Now, in this, his son became the chairman. With firstly his Broom. Uh, so he has changed the missions. We'll check. So what has happened to the mission here? That we can assume that at the beginning there was no vision, and the vision was established by firstly, right? Look at about the new missions. Our mission is to produce premium dairy product that exceed consumer expectation in taste, quality, and nutrition value. We are committed to meeting growing demand sustainably, ensuring fair pricing for both consumers and farmers, fostering dynamic growth, giving a better life for people, and promoting stewardship of our natural resources. So, see, this is a nice mission statement. Now, when you read this one, now see this, when you're reading this one, again, you can say this premium word here, premium dairy products. So that try to communicate the strategy of them, right? Premium dairy product that exceed consumer expectation, taste, quality, and nutrition value. So the father's mission was also to consider about the customer's expectations. So that has been preserved here, and that has been further here, right? The same missions has been broadened here a little bit more, and we are committed to meeting. We are committed to meeting growing demand, sustainability, ensuring fair pricing for both consumers and farmers. Right now, see here. Now they try to cover farmers also here. See, farmers also have been covered. Early emission also, farmers was there. So they want to ensure fair pricing. Fair pricing means that you are not going to exploit the customer badly. You charge a fair price. Then at the same time, you are not going to buy the milk uh, at a very low price. No. So you are giving a fair price to the farmers also. Fostering dynamic growth, giving a better life for people, promoting stewardship of natural resources, giving a better life for people. See this one. They have expanded their mission statement. When you say people, it may be employee, it may be farmers, so it may be general public. So for everyone, they want to go better life and promoting stewardship of our natural resources. See sustainability aspect. You want to protect our natural environment also. In what it says, corporate information of MB revolve around four key pillars. So they have identified four key pillars. What are the four key pillars? Meeting demand, fair pricing, dynamic growth, and stewardships. Then the company prioritizes understanding and meeting consumer demand for daily product by offering a diverse range of high quality options that cater to various tastes and preferences. See this one, offering a diverse range of high quality. Again, it support to your strategy, the differentiations. It support your strategy. A diverse range of high quality options that cater to various tastes and preferences through market research and consumer insight. And we identify emerging trends and adapt its product portfolio according to ensure that the company stay ahead of the curve. Fair pricing is mean for both consumers and farmers, and MB's pricing strategy aim to strike a balance between the affordability for consumers and fair compensation for daily farmers. That means they are not going to earn a very high profit, right? Since they are paying a fair price to the farmers, at the same time they are going to charge unfair price from the customers. So they are trying to balance these two aspects. The company create a sustainable value chain. So these are we are getting a sustainable value chain, right? Probably you can replace the word value chain with the supply chain. You can say the company create a sustainable supply chain that support the livelihood of farmers uh, while providing affordable, high quality product to consumers. And see again, they use the word providing affordable, high quality product to consumers. Then MB is committed to achieving dynamic growth by continuously innovating and expanding its product offering, distribution channels, and market reach. So how they have achieved the growth, they have applied few strategies, the product development strategy, then the distribution channel, so market development, distribution channel come out of market development, and market reach, you go to new markets. So this answer product market expansion grid. So here you can apply. Some of the example are there, how these ANSOP have been used. ANSOP product market expansion grid. So here see this one, expand product offering, that is product development strategy, distribution channels, and market reach. These are market development strategies. Through strategic investment in research and development, infrastructure and marketing, MB capitalize on new opportunities for growth while maintaining agility and adaptability in a rapidly changing market environment. So we know that when the environment is changing rapidly, so we should be very agile now to adjust ourselves. So we should not be static in our rules and regulations. We should be more dynamic uh, in that aspect. So we should be able to adjust ourselves. In other words, our organization should be more flexible. No? Yes, our organization should be more flexible in that particular aspects. From sustainable farming practices to efficient resource management and waste reduction initiative is committed to minimize the environmental footprint and preserving the health and integrity of ecosystem for future generation. So see this one very carefully. From sustainable farming practices to efficient resource management. That means we reduce the waste, no? So we get the maximum realization from the limited resources, no? And waste reductions initiatives. So we are trying to reduce the waste. That is also in line with the efficiency principle, no? MB is committed to minimizing the environment footprints. So our damage to the environment, we are trying to reduce our damage to the environment. Right? Minimize the environment footprint and preserving the health and integrity of ecosystem for future generation. More information about sustainability perspective. So they have given more information about sustainability, how they try to be a sustainable entity. Right? And now see this. These are the four themes they have identified. K pillars. Or possibly these are values, right? So possibly this can be a value, right? Fair pricing, meet demand, dynamic growth, stewardships. Then, firstly, the chairman of MB and son of the founder Riaz. Now they are giving information about the chairman. Firstly, so founder Riaz. At the moment, he is the son. No? Right? He is the son. Uh, sorry, he is the chairman of this MB, and he is the son of founder Riaz. No? So key character actually, key persons given in the case study. Firstly, the charm of the MBA and son of the founder Riaz epitomize the sense of entrepreneurial spirit and determinations despite the lacking formal professional education. See this very important information. What it says is not having any formal education, lacking formal professional educations. Similar to that Dr. Ajit, no? He also didn't have a professional education. He was academic actually, but this guy is not having any formal professional educations, but he was really good in his strategies. Firstly, his innate drive and relentless pursuit of excellence have propelled him to excel in his role. So that that has helped him to excel in his role, right? He also is someone who want to achieve the excellence, whatever he do. And these are key information which can be used later by you to identify the leadership style. See this one, pursuit of excellence, innate drive. So someone work hard and always want to do the things properly. With a laser focus approach. So laser focus approach means you give full attention, you put your whole energy to the targets and goals. He has navigated the complexities of the dairy industry with remarkable acumen. So he has gone through this industry really very well. Has faced a lot of complexities, but he has well overcome those. Right. So with remarkable acumen, leverages intimate knowledge of the business inherited from his father. father's knowledge was with him also. Parsley's hand-on leadership style and keen business instincts have been instrumental in driving the company's growth and success. So his hand-on leadership style. So keen business instincts have been instrumental in driving the company's growth and success. So we can definitely say, he is a more transformation leader. So he's a transformation leader. He's a visionary leader. So he has done a lot of changes. Visionary, transformational. All right features with his leadership style, right? As he fearlessly tackle challenges, size opportunity with unwaveringly so. He's someone who capitalize the opportunities at the same time face the challenges. His remarkable achievements stand as testament to the transformative power of passions. See, this transformative word has been used by the examiner even. See, transformative power of passions, perseverance, and unwavering commitment delivering result. Commitment. Parsley said the following in his message in the annual report 2023. What he has mentioned. So some of the points have been mentioned about the company and approaches what he has done, right? Uh, Let me extend my heartfelt thanks to all our stakeholders for accepting MB as your life partner. I am thankful to the executive directors. Now, see, he is going to introduce some directors of the company. So, executive directors, who are the executive directors? Ahmad Khan, Hassan Mahmood, Umar Ibrahim, Muhammad Ali, and Aisha Malik. So, those are the executive directors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no? Yes, 5 executive directors. So including him, it should be 6. He's also full-time engaged in the business. So, and the independent director, Mr. Rifaya Dawood. There is one independent director, the CEO Fatima Dawood. So CEO Fatima Dawood and the management team of MB for their great commitment to making MB one of the best brand in our country. So the world continues to be challenged with uncertainty and strife in many places. War in Ukraine, Israel, and Gaza. Now they are talking about some of the market dynamics available, political unrest in other places, and polarizations have all created tension around the world. Climate change and our reaction to it occupy much thought, action, and resources as government organizations will attempt to react and chart a course for the future. You see this sustainability as well. Climate change have been mentioned here. See. So all these things give some hint for you to look at about this new CA sustainability standard number 1 and 2. A lot of point related with sustainability, right? So even though you may think that it is effective from 1st of January 2025, but voluntary you can apply that freedom is given. Therefore, you can look at about S1 and S2. Or you can look at about the IFRS, sustainability standard 1 and 2. And the same no in Sri Lanka. No difference actually. Right? Only the Sri Lankan word is there. Recognize regional crisis and economic problem affect us as well. But we see opportunities in crisis. Inflation and high interest rate are causing business challenges. Yes, you all know, right? High inflation mean the cost of the product go up. No? Then you have to increase the price of the good. So you know the relationship between the price and the demand. So when you increase the price, what will happen? Demand will come down. No? So that affect our revenues and the profit. Then high interest rate, so discourage making more investment by taking loans. No, it's not a good situations, right? Those are business challenges are causing business challenges, and the whole Asian region is in search of sustainable future growth. I mean, all these Bangladesh need food on their tables in a stable, affordable way each day so they can carry on with their everyday lives. Those ignoring the daily industry work hard at all level to make milk and nutrition daily product available day in, day out, regardless of the weather or political climate. Not only there are short-term challenges of matching supply and demand, but also a long-term forecasting and strategizing effort on what is needed from the Bangladesh daily industry for the future. All are challenge, short-term and the long-term challenges both are there. Advanced nutrition is defined as formulated powders in bulk or consumer-ready format, formulated beverages and specially nutritional ingredients that our customers sell to consumers. It includes not just infant formula but also pediatric and adult nutrition products. Yes, infant need more nutrition at the same time. Adult also need more nutrition. No? The world population is aging and driving greater demand for adult nutrition solution. Adult nutrition is currently a US dollar 63 billion global market with an 8% compound annual growth rate. We know that this elder population is becoming the major portion in the population even in Sri Lanka. So this is an interesting one. This is an opportunity for you. You can introduce some product to cater to that adult populations. It's opportunity for you. And the Asian regions is showing the same growth rate as consumer awareness increase, with the requirement to manufacture infant and adult nutrition solution being similar. MB is well positioned to leverage its expertise and assets to enter this category. See this one, they are just trying focusing to enter into this. See, MB is well positioned to leverage its expertise and assets to enter this category. So that is one of the opportunities they are planning to capitalize. Right? We are playing to our strength while continuing to diversify our portfolio of opportunities. We are playing to our strength while continuing to diversify our product market and customers within the advanced nutrition category. Now see this is an opportunity for us to diversify our product portfolio. We can add another product to our existing product base, right? Within the advanced nutrition category. If you look at about the sense of product market expansion grid, so this is an example for what strategy? The product development, right? So this is an example for product development, right? So then we are building our portfolio of opportunities for the medium term within South Asia with related new product development work focused on adult nutrition. See this one, it is given new product development work focused on adult nutrition. So we are planning to do that. Ensuring greater focus on execution in advanced nutrition and food service force. Why in December 2023 we announced our intention to divest the daily processing and plant in Rangapur. See this one, ensuring greater focus on execution in advanced nutrition food service. Announce our intention to divest the daily processing and plant. This will enable our team to focus fully on growing the highest margin segment. See this one, these are some of the key informations. Divest the daily processing unit in Ragmal. Divestment will enable our team to focus solely on growing the highest margin segment of our value add, investing world-class assets, capacity, know-how, and most importantly, partnership with global product producers such as Nestle. These are interesting information. So we have divest one of the daily processing and plant in Rangpur. That means, so in the unseen, there may be some more information related with that one. Here, what it say, we announce our intention to divest. right, in December 2023. Now, very important sentence I feel from the exam point of view. So examiner can give more information regarding this particular divestment. So even you may be decide to determine the value considerations, price considerations, right? So very important point. I think we have to carefully look at. Right, each word here should be very careful look at. So what it says, ensuring greater focus and execution in advanced nutrition and food service was why in December 23, we announced our intentions to divest. Still we have not done. Right, we are trying to divest that one. So based on that, I think unseen information can be expanded. Right. So a divestment will enable our team to focus solely on growing the high market segment of our value add, investing in world-class asset capacity, know and most importantly, partnership with global producers such as Nestle. Right. So now here it say, see, partnership with global producers such as Nestle. So that's also very important information that can be expanded in unseen. Then the chief executive officer, MS Fatima Dawood, unwavering dedication has propelled MB to new heights. Now they are giving information about the chief executive officer. What is the name of the chief executive officer? CEO Fatima Dawood. Earlier it was mentioned, no? Right? Uh, unwavering dedications has propelled MB to new height, championing initiatives that prioritize environmental stewardship, social responsibility, and economic viability. Now, see these three terms use here. See these environmental stewardships, social responsibility, economic viability. Triple P model can be applied here simply. The criteria, bottom triple line, right? Uh, Triple P concept, profit, people, and planet. So this economic viability mean profit, no? Environment mean planet, no? Social means society, no? Right? Yes, you don't want to worry about that redundant capability. I think it's not redundant capability mean uh, the capability we have developed in the past, which has been built in the past, and no more helpful to get some advantage, right? Right. So triple B can be applied, and you can analyze the information accordingly. The CEO believe in that triple P concepts. Fatima's fashion for sustainability is palpable in every decision and action. It's a sustainable triple P, uh, right? Deal with the sustainability. That was initial terms that we have used when you talk about the sustainability. In palpable in her every decision and action, as the tirelessly advocate for innovative solution and meaningful change. She has food science graduate education from UK University, and her husband, right? See this one. Now she has food science graduation degree from UK University. That's fine. And her husband, why this husband name has been given here? Carefully look at these informations, right? The RIA refined out. So it's a management consultant, management accountant, right? So the most important thing is if you look at about the earlier information given, they talk about their board members. Now see this one, independent director is referred out, right? So here, independent director, we find out how can that happen? How CEO's husband can become independent director? So violation of corporate governance. How can you ensure uh, uh, independence? No independence, So conflicts of interest, right? So it's a governance issues, right? So very key informations. So corporate governance problems. That is not see this one. He has not given that one directly. Know that information. So earlier that name was mentioned. Now here he is telling that one. So definitely. So you have to look at about this some of the corporate governance practices. And under her guidance, MB has embraced renewable energy, implemented resource efficient practices, and fostered community engagement, setting a stand of excellence within the daily industry. So he was able to make this company as a very powerful company. No? A message in the annual report 2023, which is given below, include how well the company expect the future to be. Talk about this. Uh, her expectations about the future. Connecting with Bangladeshi communities is a priority for us through initiatives such as our grassroots sponsorship, local sport organizations, campaign for children hospital and long-standing partnership with national daily authorities. So more information about CSR. Time to time, so many information was given about the CSR initiatives of the company. So MB is an active member of the communities we proudly nourish. Moving forward, the outlook for dairy is bright with a continued focus on value generation through investment processing to support milk production growth. Our dairy industry will grow to new height as an economic driver. You are aware that MB has divided for share of PDP 1.4 annum. So share the dividends given, no? It's 1.5. Considering it is a pressure that this year our board decided to have dividend of BDP 2.0 per share. So dividend paid has been increased. That been organized performing really well. As at the year end, MB's market capitalization was approximately 1.5 times the book value of equity. These are some of the information you can use for valuation purpose, no? Later. Right? If the examiner give questions related with this one. Right? Right. Sorry, those mistakes. It can be used for valuation purpose, dividend growth models. Right. So we are fortunate to have a dedicated board of directors, including Vice Chair Mr. Ahmad Khan, and have had the benefit of our chair, Fastly Bloom leadership as we celebrate his retirement. Now, Fastly Bloom is also retiring. Now, interesting thing, right? So I think this Vice Chair Mr. Ahmad Khan, senior uh, uh, director, no, possibly he's a senior director, right? Have had the benefit of a chair, Fastly Bloom leaderships. Uh, so as we celebrate his retirement, we also know how his passion and commitment have moved the daily industry forward. We are grateful to his years of service at MB and all his contribution to the daily industry and wish him only the best in the future. I am also grateful to the MB team, which is made up of talented individuals who are dedicated, engaged, and focused on delivering result every day. I'm also grateful to the MB team, which is made up of talented individuals who are dedicated, engaged, and focused on delivering results every day. We are inspired by our love for dairy and determined as strong advocate for the country's dairy system. We have accomplished so much by working together. This is also very key information. This retirement of the chairman, right? Firstly, Bloom. Uh, so, who will be the next chairman? The second generation. No, firstly is the second generations. Right? His father start the business. No, right? So he's retiring. So most probably the Ahmad Khan may be appointed as a chairman. Or maybe there is another information given. So maybe the third generation may enter into the business. Or they may be already in the business. Right. MBA employer multifaceted approach aim at enhancing brand visibility, fostering consumer engagement, driving market penetration, leveraging a blend of traditional and digital channel, MBA craft, compelling brand narratives, cultivate strategic partnership, and execute targeted promotional campaign to resonate with its diverse consumer base. So more informations are given about the board members. Ahmad Khan is the vice chair, no? Yes, Aisha, Hassan Mahmoud, Uma Ibrahim, Muhammad Ali, Aisha Malik. Right, see this Ahmad Khan, MBA holder, Hassan Mahmoud, MA, Uma Ibrahim, MSc. So CPA, that accountant is Muhammad Ali, no? So possibly if they have audit committee, possibly he may be the audit committee chairman. Aisha Malik is BSc, right? To penetrate new markets and expand its reach, MB implemented targeted approach tailored to regional preferences and regulatory requirement by conducting market research and adaptive formulation accordingly. The company ensures compliance with diverse cultural and regulatory standard. Aggressive distribution strategies facilitate widespread availability, enabling them to capture market share and establish global presence. See some of the information. Aggressive distribution strategies. So they have worked with this market research. Right? They have adhered to the required regulatory standard also. Milk fondness. I think here they are trying to give more informations. We'll go through that also. Before that, any questions up to now, guys? If you have any questions, you can raise. Give me a 5 second to get some cup of water. Right. Uh, Retirement of the chairman actually. So maybe right. So next generation, for example, don't want to continue the business, who maybe the next generations, right? So trying to enter the business, and that may create some problems. This experienced guy like this deputy chairman Ahmad Khan, so they may not agree to work with them. So it depends on how this unseen is being given, right? Uh, so analyze each board member, because if you go through the given informations, I think a lot of informations are there regarding this board members from time to time, right? So you can go through that and you can extract it, those informations, right? And develop a table. So this is an example. See this one, I have developed some table. You can develop a more detailed table, uh, extracting information from different places. Right. Right. So milk fondness, the Sri Lankan dairy sector has some culturally rich practices where farmers who are involved in farmer managed societies are given a lot of subsidies. That is Sri Lankan culture now. So government has given a lot of subsidies in the past. They are given cattle feed for concession price. And we all know that government is giving that one at a concession price, a supply of veterinary treatment, a supply of dairy development techniques, etc. The government and companies together grant financial benefit like personal loan, insurance scheme, medical benefits, and leasing arrangement to farmers in the dairy industry in order to encourage them. Then RIAS recognized early that the foundation of success lay in the hands of farmers. Rather than viewing farmers solely as suppliers, he wanted to be a partner for each farmer. Now, see this now their approach. This is sustainability approach, more sustainable approach. They want to treat them like their own partners. Right, the company want to treat farmers as their own partners. Right. Uh, Now, who is this Rias? Rias. That is a founder member, no? Rias Bloom, no? Founder member, right? So that was the culture he has established, right? Uh, so we remember that at the beginning, actually, his mission was given. No? So one of the part was allocated for the farmers, no? Dual missions. Recognize the vital role of farmers play in the food supply chain. This shift in respect to let the groundwork for collaborative relationship built on trust, respect, and shared goal. So these information can be used to analyze the leadership style of the RIAs. One of the key strategies employed by MB to win over farmers was investment in farming practices. By providing training, resources, and incentive for adopting organic farming method, MB empower farmers to cultivate high quality produce while minimizing environmental impacts. Right. So high quality produce again connected with your strategy differentiations. This commitment to sustainability by the founder of MBA was amazing, and Ajit was very enthusiastic about the early initiatives. The ideas of MB resonated with farmers who were eager to embrace practices that not only improve their livelihood but also safeguard the health of the land for future generations. Then MB prioritized the fairness and transparency in its partnership with farmers. So they want to have a fair and transparent approach with farmers rather than imposing rigid contract for exploitative terms. It offers fair prices, timely payment, and clear communication channel. So all these are help to develop a good relation with the farmers. No? This approach fostered a sense of trust and stability among farmers who felt values and respected as partners in the business venture. Moreover, MB actively sought input from farmers, soliciting feedback and incorporating their perspective into the decision-making process. So it's more uh, uh, stable relationship, better relationship with the farmers. They are partners, so they are part of our supply chain. So we are having a more sustainable supply chain through all these practices. Further strengthening the bond between the company and its agricultural partners, recognizing the importance of capacity building and skill enhancement, and be invested in programs aimed at equipping farmers with the knowledge and tool needed to sustain a competitive market environment. Through workshops, seminars, and demonstration farm, it provides farmers with access to cutting-edge technical practices, market insight, and business opportunities. They have developed farmers, no? So they have conducted so many awareness sessions on these new practices. This investment in human capital not only enhance the productivity and profitability of farmers, but also empower them to take ownership of their agricultural uh, enterprises and pursue avenue for growth and diversification. Beyond the confine of business transaction, we actively contribute to community development and social impact initiative in the farming communities. Whether through infrastructure development project, healthcare initiative, or education program, it demonstrates a genuine commitment to improving the well-being and quality of life of the farmers and their families. Again, the sustainability CSR approaches well-being and quality of life of farmers and their families. By addressing both social and economic challenges facing agricultural companies, MB solidified its reputation as a socially responsible corporate citizen and trusted partner in rural development effort. CSR informations, right? Recognizing the challenges faced by local farmers in diversifying their crops and assessing market, MB embarked on a groundbreaking initiative in 2003 to support farmers for agriculture projects. At the heart of this initiative was a unique approach to land management. MB offered to purchase land from willing farmers and lease them back to themselves for cultivation. Fantastic approach, no? Right? They give the money to the farmers and again giving lease them on lease terms. This arrangement provides farmers with much needed capital while ensuring that the land remain productive and utilized for sustainable agriculture. So this they are struggling. No, normally farmers are struggling in money, no, but this help to get the required money for them, right? Uh, so this particular approach help them to get the required money, right? Right. So the much needed capital uh, can be obtained through that. 52 farmers initially participated in the land purchase and leaseback arrangement, each contributing 2 acres of land on average. With the support and guidance of MB, they embrace the challenge and diversify their crops, learning new techniques and assessing market previously beyond their reach. As a result, grape vineyards, vegetable patches, orchard began to dot the landscape. So some of the products now they have grown in there, breathing new life into the countryside and transforming the agricultural landscape. One of the most remarkable aspects of the initiative was the bond forged between MB and the farmers. Beyond a mere transactional relationship, they formed a partnership built on trust, mutual respect, and shared goal. MB provided farmers with access to quality input, training, and market linkage, while farmers reciprocated with dedication, hard work, and commitment to excellence. Some farmers initially hesitated to part with their land, fearing the loss of ownership and control. Others faced difficulty in adapting to new crops and techniques, requiring additional support and guidance from MB. They talk about the strategy, this particular strategy they have used with farmers. Moreover, logistic challenges such as transportation and market access pose burden along the way, yet in the face of adversity, the resilience and determination of both MP and the farmers prevail. Through collaborative problem solving, innovative solution, and a shared commitment to success, they overcame challenges and continue to move ahead on their journey toward a brighter future. Today, the fruit of collaborations and innovations are seen vineyard laden with plum, grape field brimming with fresh vegetable, and orchard teeming with reap fruits. So they are testament to the transformative power of partnership and shared purpose. So they are working with some other fruits and vegetable with farmers also, through these lands. In a rural village of Keri, located in northern Bangladesh, MB encountered a farmer named Rajesh, who faced a crisis due to sudden onset of unreasonable rainfall, which flooded his field and destroyed his cattle and crop just before harvest season. Rajesh, a hardworking farmer, had invested all his savings and effort into the farm, which was the primary source of income for his family. However, the unexpected natural disaster left him devastated and depressed, facing financial ruin and uncertainty about how to support his family's basic needs. So see, this talk about some of the CSR activities they have done. So one of the farmer, who was struggled due to this flood, his whole wealth was invested in the farm. Now they are talking about his story. Upon learning about Raj's plight, MB immediately sprang into the action, recognized the urgency of the situation and the profound impact it could have on Raj's livelihood and his family future. The company dispatched a team and relief workers to assist the damage and provide immediate assistance to Rajesh as well as other affected farmers in the community. MB not only offered financial support to help Rajesh recover from the loss of his crop, but also provide technical guidance and resources to help him rebuild his farm and resume agricultural activities. The company facilitated access to high quality seed, fertilizers, and equipment, enabling Rajesh to replant his field and ensure productive of his team his farm. MB extended additional support to Raj's family by offering education scholarship for his children. All these show all these sustainable practices they have used, right? Ensuring that they could continue their studies despite the financial setback. Recognize the importance of long-term sustainability. The company also collaborated with Rajesh and other farmers to implement water management techniques and soil conservation practices to mitigate the impact of future natural disasters. The only condition put forward by MB to Rajesh was that he should educate his children to become better citizens. Fantastic approach, no? So go beyond profit. This incident exemplified MB genuine concern for the welfare of farmers and their families, going above and beyond mere business transaction to foster meaningful relationship built on empathy, solidarity, and shared aspiration for a better future. In a rural outskip, in the rural outskip of Gajan, MB encountered cattle farmer named Manoj. This is the second case example. Right, Manoj, who faced a serious crisis when his entire herd fell ill due to an outbreak of contagious disease. Manoj, a dedicated farmer, had invested years of hard work and dedication into raising his cattle, which served as the primary source of income for his family. However, the sudden onset of disease left him devastated, facing a huge financial issue and uncertainty about how to provide for his family. MB immediately dispatched a team of veterinary expert and relief workers to assist the situation and provide immediate assistance to Manoj and other affected farmers in the community. So MB tests milk based on various quality parameters. Now they talk about these quality control measures applied by them. MB tests milk based on various quality parameters such as its fat content, protein content, dry matter, and microbial content before procuring it from farmers. Additional process of MB is certified by Bangladesh Standard and Testing Institutions. And again, these quality aspects, no? And again, these can be used. These are quality aspects, informations, quality, and even this can be used when you are talking about the differentiation strategy here. So these informations are evidence for that. For example, certificate you have taken from this particular standard institutions that show about the quality of the uh, products. MB sources milk from a vast network of local dairy farmers who adhere to stringent quality protocol and ethical farming practices. Rigorous quality assurance processes are employed at every stage of production, from procurement to packaging, guaranteeing the purity, freshness, and nutrition integrity of MB's offering. Somatic cell count is an important indicator of milk quality and animal health, which has shown steady improvement during recent years. This is one information of somatic cell count. The word name is somatic, no? right? So you can study that also, right? What is this meaning of somatic cell count? Right. Then the provincial SSC weighted average remained below 200,000. The provincial SSC weighted average remaining below 200 sulfur milliliter throughout the fast. The lowest provincial SSC weighted average was in 2019 at 156,000 sulfur milliliter, and 22 had the highest SSC weighted average at 108,000 sulfur milliliter. Right. So a sample of milk is collected by bulk tank milk grader. Every time milk is picked up from the farmers, these samples are sent to a laboratory for milk quality and composition testing. No? Only sample that meet strict storage and handling criteria, including temperature, deemed suitable. So these are some of the quality criteria. No? Daily cattle are housed according to their reproductive state, size, age, and lactation period using a variety of systems. System include loose housing and free stall on tie stall, each with outdoor pest access and be assured that milking will not be a source of stress for cows. Proper milking procedure, gentle handling, calm cows and clean udders and a clean environment guaranteed in the production of quality milk. MB adhere to the best practices given by the government. According MB has implemented specific milking routing appropriate to milking system. It trains milkers and monitors them, ensuring lactating cows are not left unmilked or with ovary full udders. User recommended preparation, milking, and post milking procedures. Achieve a complete milk out, avoid painful or stressful procedures in the milking parlor. They are good no in that aspect. More ethical no. Minimize milking and holding times such that time away from feed and water and a comfortable stall is kept to a minimum. MB has instructed its worker to inspect and maintain milking equipment on a regular schedule, clean and sensitive milking equipment and parlors according to Great Day standard, implement procedure right by cows treated with antibiotic, prevent contamination of bulk tank milk with milk from treated cows, and observe cows for sign of mastitis, swelling, inflammations, or hardening of the udder. These recorded reports are available and maintained at the regional office of the company. All are quality control measures now taken by them. Yes, yes, good note, Sampal. That yes, 200,000 should be below, no? 200,000, yes. Yes. That earlier, that so should be less than 200,000. So what they telling is, but we are maintaining at that level, no? To ensure the quality level. Right. So then they have given some information about Doom Plus company. So we'll go through that. MB's diverse product portfolio catered to a myriad of consumer preferences, including fresh milk sourced directly from trusted daily farmers and processed to preserve its natural goodness. It has a popular series of flavored milk variants ranging from classic chocolate to extra fruit flavors, offering a delightful indulgence for all palates. Back in the early days, MB made an attempt to export vitamin-enriched milk powders to Sri Lanka during the time the brand Vitamilk was popular in Sri Lanka. However, the importer was not successful and the project was abandoned. Earlier, they tried to right, export the good to Sri Lankan market, no, but that was failed, right? So they have some bitter experience. Right? However, the importer was not successful and project was abandoned. Currently, nutrition-rich yogurt are will spectrum, textures, and flavor, crafted to invigorate the senses and nourish the body. Artisanal cheeses, meticulously crafted to perfection from creamy mozzarella to tangy feta, are also available, elevating culinary experience to new height. Furthermore, MB also produce pure butter and ghee, imbued with the sense of tradition and authenticity, imparting richness and flavor to every dish. So some information about some product portfolio, you know. They have. In 2021, give 1 second. This whether I can find out that one is. This is about this somatic cell count, no? That what was referred no earlier. Yes, somatic cell count. Now see, this indicator is mainly used to assess the quality of milk, right? So if the amount is high, that means more infections, right? Infections. So so normally the legal limit, for example, European Union, the limit is 400,000. US 750,000. So if it is going up, that quality is reduced, right? Right. Then we are talking about this Bloom Plus, right? Uh, so they have given some information about uh, their product portfolio. Then in 2021, firstly recognized the problem with the Amulby infant formulas import were restricted on into a COVID-19 pandemic and established an infant formula division Bloom Plus. Now see this information provide some information about the past leadership style. Is someone he foresee the future and identify the opportunity and try to capitalize that. So more visionary leaderships. These more visionary leaderships here, right? Visionary, right? Visionary leaderships. So what he has done is he established an infant formula divisions. Bloom Plus must reach a leading food scientific name, Professor Mark Chowdhury, and embark on a transformative journey by harnessing scientific research to develop a specialized infant formula, recognize the critical importance of early childhood nutrition. The company invested in cutting-edge research to formulate a product that mirror the composition of beef milk. Formula nutritionally balanced formula that mimics breed milk composition while ensuring safety and palatability required extensive research and development. Through meticulous analysis of macronutrients, micronutrients, and bioactive compound, was a mark engineering formula tailored to meet the evolving nutrition need of infant. So they came up with the new products and after research, right? Then penetrating a market, penetrating a market dominated by established international brand, necessitate innovative marketing strategies to differentiate MB's offering. So see that one, penetrating a market dominated by established international brand necessitate innovative marketing strategies to differentiate MB's offering. So the competition, no, how we have tried to face the competitions here. Now see, we try to differentiate. No, again see some informations about the strategies applied by them. Differentiate. See this one. So more informations about the strategy applied by them. A differentiation strategy. First, it required a multifaceted marketing strategy to position its product as a premium offering in the infant nutrition segment. Leveraging scientific endorsement and clinical studies, the company educated healthcare professional parents about the nutrition benefits of its formula. Strategic partnership with pediatricians and hospitals were expected to further reinforce the credibility, establishing it as a trusted recommendation within the medical community. All of this result in BDT 120 million being spent on advertising and promotion, while the respective revenue was BDT 600 million in 2022. 20% of the revenue was spent on advertising. No? Since these are new products, you want to give the market awareness. No? To give the market awareness, actually they have spent a lot of money on advertising. So they have connected with the parents, professional, healthcare professional, doctors. Through that, they try to promote the products. No? The company continuously monitored consumer feedback and market trend, iterating its formula to address emerging needs and preferences. By staying abreast of scientific advancement and technological innovation, MB made its competitive edge and upheld its reputation for developing superior in-part nutrition solutions. Now they're talking about some of the problems the company has faced. Now, however, amid this rapid growth and expansion, MB encountered crises that jeopardized its future prospect. The crisis emerged when reports surfaced linking MB's implant formula to series of adverse health effects in implants. Concern arose regarding the safety and efficacy of the company's product, leading to widespread panic among parents and healthcare professionals. As media coverage intensified, MB pays mounting pressure to address the crisis and restore consumer confidence. You must be very careful, no, when you're dealing with implants, especially if something bad happened, it's badly affected for the whole company. That happened to them actually. There was an issue in the formula use actually. So upon investigation, it was discovered that adverse health effects were attributed to formulation error in production. A miscalculation nutrition ratio resulted in unintended side effect, triggering allergic reaction and gastrointestinal issues in susceptible infant. The oversight stemmed from lapses in quality control procedures and insufficient testing protocol during the product development phase. So some of the problems, lapse in quality control procedures and insufficient testing protocol. With product facing response to crisis, MB implemented immediate damage control measure to mitigate the fallout. The company issued a voluntary recall of the affected product and launched an extensive communication campaign to inform consumers about the recall and reassure them of its commitment to safety. It cost a further BDT 200 million in addition to the marketing budget of BDT 150 million. So they had to spend additionally 200 million. Concurrently, we conduct a thorough review of its quality assurance process and invest in enhancing testing protocol to prevent similar incidents in the future. The crisis served as a wake-up call for MB, highlighting the critical importance of robust quality control measures and proactive risk management strategies. So all these are related to the risk management. The company acknowledged the need for greater transparency and accountability in its operations, pledging to prioritize consumer safety above all else. Additionally, the crisis underscores the significance of maintaining open line of communication with stakeholders and fostering trust through timely and transparent disclosures. The board discussed the matter in detail and considered separating the implant formulation division by forming a new entity under MB. Ahmed Khan clarified that the split of this division refined the organizational structure, granting a new entity autonomy and accountability. A new entity can adopt a focused strategy centers on innovations, market responsibility, and consumer-centric product development. So they decide to establish a separate entity, to deal with this implant milk powder. However, the divisional split necessarily the establishment of new system process trailers to the need of the independent entities, thereby promoting efficiency and effectiveness. It can cultivate a skilled workforce equipped with the capabilities and competencies necessary for driving innovation. Anyway, the leadership of MBA fosters supportive, empowering leadership style, encouraging risk-taking, experiment, and continuous improvement. The skill also enable the recruitment and retention of talent aligned with the strategic objective and value of the independent entity. Additionally, such a new entity would embrace shared value that prioritize customer centricity, fostering cohesive organizational culture. Hence, the board agreed to form a new entity called Boom Plus that will be fully owned by MB. Initially, it was a division, no? Right, but later, due to all these practices, what happened? This Bloom Plus was established as a separate company. So, this is another area, right? Maybe you may try to sell the Bloom Plus divisions. We don't know. Or Bloom Plus may try to acquire another company, right? In part, milk powder company in Sri Lanka. Right? This is subsidiary, fully owned by them, right? So then Number 8 information has been given connected with the frostbite bath. Right. So you can raise any questions if you have. Right. Since you are not having any questions, right? Yes, it can be Ahmad Khan, the vice president, vice chairman can be the new the chairman. So he may apply completely different right approach, right? So so at the moment, this Ahmad Khan, the vice chairman, he can become the future chairman, right? So they have not given information about the composition of the milk boom, no. So who are in there has not been mentioned in the board, no. So it depends on how the examinees include that information, the unseen informations. Right. Then there's another company information has been given that is Frostbite Barb. Frostbite Barb. So we'll go through that also. I define on actually when you have established a separate company. So there are some advantage plus disadvantage, right? For example, one of the advantage is right. So you can carry out the activities independently, but disadvantage may be more compliance, right? Right. Yes, you can identify what are the strategies you can apply with the Bloom Plus. Frostbite bath, right? We'll move to that Frostbite bath. Dr. Ajil was interested in negotiation to acquire Frostbite Ice Cream Company. Now see this. So Dr. Ajit is the consultancy firm. No, he is talking about the consulting firm. Dr. Ajit was interested in negotiation. He is going to uh, act as a right uh, consultant here. Negotiation to acquire Frostbite Ice Cream Company. He also contacted Rifai Dawood, who had informed the board of directors that the acquisition of Frostbite was advisable and would bring the strategic advantage. Who is this Rifai Dawood? We'll check Rifai Dawood. Rifai Dawood is the independent director, the chartered management accountant, the husband of the CEO, Fatima Dawood, right? So now there may be some relationship with the Dr. Ajit. So otherwise he doesn't want to contact Rifai Dawood. So independent director, right? In January 2024, firstly was approached by Meena Wahid, uh, the current chairman of the Frostbite Bar Private Company, Meena Wahid, right? So there's a new name, right, given, right? That is the current chairman of this Frostbite Bar Private Company, right? Uh, Now the current chairman of the Frostbite Bar Private Company, which was founded in 1990 by Abdul Sahim Wahid, an entrepreneur with a vision to introduce a high quality ice cream product to the people of Bangladesh. Again, differentiation strategy, right, applied by this company. Again, I think it's a father-daughter company, I think. So father established the company. Probably the daughter is now acting as the chairman. See, this Wahid name is there, no? The both the names, right? So Veena Wahid, the current chairman was which was founded by Abdul Sahim Wahid, an entrepreneur, right? So no information, no to identify with the daughter and father. Is there any information to identify daughter and father? So there should be a relationship definitely between these two persons, right? See, this Wahid name is there in the both name, right? Uh, right. So we'll go through company started its operations with a small production facility in Dhaka. In its initial years, Frostbite focused on producing a limited range of ice cream flavor using traditional recipe and method. Despite facing challenges in compared to market, the company gradually gained recognition for its delicious and premium ice cream offering. As Frostbite popularity grew, the company embarked on a journey of expansion, investing in modern production facilities and distribution network to meet the increasing demand for its product. By the 2000s, Frostbite had established itself as a leading ice cream brand in Bangladesh. The wide presence across major cities and towns over the years. The company diversified its product portfolio to include a variety of ice cream formats such as cups, cones, sticks, and family packs catering to different consumer preferences and occasions. So they talk about this company. So initially it was started as a small company, then later it was expanded. No? The brand also introduced innovative flavors and seasonal offering to keep up with changing consumer trend. Frostbite commitment to quality innovation, customer satisfaction help its solidity, its position as a market leader in the ice cream industry in Bangladesh. See this one. What it tell? The branch also introduced innovative favors and seasonal offering to keep up with changing consumer trend. Frostbite commitment to quality, innovation, and customer. Uh, 1 second. Right. Now, you have to carefully read this information. Frostbite commitment to quality, innovation, customer satisfaction help it solve this position as a market leader. They are the market leader. Key informations, guys. Right? Market leader in the ice cream industry in Bangladesh, like Elephant House in Sri Lanka, right? So in the ice cream industry in Bangladesh, so if you are conducting a SWOT analysis, you can identify it as a strength, no? Market leader. Uh, the brand became synonymous with delicious premium quality ice cream product, earning the trust and loyalty of consumers across generations. In recent years, it has continued to modernize its operation, incorporating advanced technology and best practices to enhance product quality, efficiency, and sustainability. The company remained dedicated to meeting the evolving needs of consumers while maintaining its heritage of excellence and authenticity. Right. However, behind the cheerful facade, trouble grew in the form of financial distress that came about during the COVID-19 pandemic. Now tell some of the problem encountered by this organization. No? The once revealing business found itself grappling with challenges that threaten its very existence, with declining revenues and mounting expenses. Revenue came down, expenses were increased. Frostbite lacked the financial resource to withstand for long closures and reduce demand. They are not having enough financial stability. The need to adhere to stringent health and safety regulations, such as implementing sanitation measures and ensuring employee safety, result in additional cost, further strain in the already stretched budget. As a result, layoff, fallouts, and business closures became inevitable, exacerbating the financial distress. Despite measures were needed to save the company from sinking into oblivion, and as whispers of Frostbite pride spread, Meena and her team knew they could not continue to fight against the tide of financial woes alone. It was then that unexpected offer arrived from Baskin Robbins, the international giant that is also present in Sri Lanka. Baskin Robbins gave an offer to acquire this company. Number one, no, in Bangladesh, Baskin Robbins is a international company. No, they operate in different countries. Who expressed interest in acquiring Frostbite and integrating it into their vast empire. The prospect of being rescued by a global powerhouse was enticing, offering a lifeline that could potentially save Frostbite from imminent demise. While the allure of financial stability and the opportunity to serve its legacy was tempting, Mina could not shake the feeling that selling the business to Baskin Robbins would mean sacrificing everything that made their company special. She doesn't like, right? She feared being sold up by a corporate machine, losing the personal touch and communal spirit that had defined Prospect for so long. She was more social, right, responsible person. She has applied that one with the company also. So she's having some fear if this basketball is acquired, those will not be continued. The company will lose. There are some foundations. She sought out a company that shared their values, understood their vision, and had the resource to help Frostbite. Are now looking for someone to acquire this, no? Right. Yes, they have a going concern issue. No, that's why they're going to sell it. Right. Mina wanted to avoid Frostbite being acquired by Baskin Robbins, which had offered to acquire 60% stake in Frostbite for BDT 500 million on 15 June 2023. She was not willing to wipe off the Frostbite brand out of her family and so the partnership of Milkvita. However, Milkvita declined the offer because Mina wanted to retain the majority equity stake and front the Frostbite brand. Milkvita is a market leader, no? Am I correct? In the Bangladesh market in dairy industry? Yes, it is a family business. Sure. She may be the daughter actually of the founder, right? Yes, right. So, so what happened initially? That market leader, that the government or own organization, no, is having 50% ownership, no, try to acquire the Frostbite, 60% of the stakes, no, right? So, but what happened? Right. So she declined, no, because she want to keep the majority equity. The 60% means she's losing its stakes, no. Oh, Fastly at MB agreed. Fastly, who is this Fastly, right? So Fastly, that's the shaman, no? Make broom, agree, right? Uh, agree to buy 49 of the equity first bite, which would be satisfied by a cash consideration of BD through 60 million and issuance of MB 3.28 million of new equity shares at an issue price of BDP 20 fees. MB will also ink a share subscription agreement with Frostbite to acquire an enlarged issue Frostbite share for BDT 60 million. The new expansion will be 9% of Frostbite equity shares since MB's ownership would be 53.2 finally. They talk about new shares also, no? Issuing also. Ultimately, they will get the control, no? 52.53.2 finally. Frostbite reported BDT 7 of earning before interest uh, for the year ended 31st December 2023. The deal is subject to approval from MB shareholders and the Dhaka Stock Exchange and the granting of the put option at a general meeting. Yes. By these put options, right, at any time this Veena can sell, no, her stakes at agreed price. The put option also given, no. And the agreed enterprise value was based on 10 times EV divided by EBITDA, no? The agreed multiple fall above the range of EV EBITDA multipliers of comparable transaction between 6 times to 9.5 times. These are information on share valuations. No? Your FM discussions may more focus on these things, share valuations. Now, if you read this information carefully, so now has this already occurred? These particular acquisitions? No, if you look at our deal is subject to approval from MB shareholders and the Dhaka Stock Exchange and the granting of the put option at the general meeting. So he's asking more benefit, no? So put options, right? So this may be more expanded in the unseen. Very important information. This may be more expanded in the unseen. So more information, maybe the balance sheet P&L information may be given, and you have to work with this the valuations. And these are another options examiner is having. More important options, no, right? Then Muhammad Ali distracted with the above deal. Who is Muhammad Ali? Right? You'll see this. Who is Muhammad Ali? Executive director, that CPA guy, accountant guy. He disagreed with this one, right? So he disagreed with this deal and warned the chairman that it should not be executed. Should be, he may be the audit committee chairman, no? Possibly, right? So that CPA guy disagree. Uh, and warned the chairman that it should not be executed. He showed that the comparable companies were not selected based on their principal activities in the specialized M&B business. Comparable companies. So when you determine these the price considerations, so right, so you have not consider better comparable companies, no? That's what is communicate. Right? Share valuations, in the share valuations part, you may not have apply a proper approach. What you have to do is you have to identify more comparable companies, no? Then only that you can determine a better ratio. Were not selected based on their principal activity in the specialized F&B business. Prosbyte had BDT 30 million of net cash and an incremental cash arising from the repayment of intercompany balances of BDT 20 million. Hence, the enterprise value is increased by BDT 50 million and the subscription consideration of BDT 60 million in ascertaining the equity value for question purpose. Upon inquiry by MB, the trustees for recent debt issue in DSC MTB Capital Limited have confirmed that MB can easily issue a transport cumulative perpetual bond that would be listed on the Dhaka Stock Exchange. A similar bond of BDT 1000 would offer a coupon in the range of 8-10%. All our information related to share valuations, the respective lecturer will discuss this, right, in the FM discussion. The Prosbyte agreement mentioned that any alternation to the company business plan must require the affirmative vote of Meena. See. So she, Prosbyte agreement, still not have approved this one, right? Prosbyte agreement mentioned that any alternation to the company business plan must require the affirmation vote of Meena. And Meena retained the right to serve as Prosbyte managing director. She's keeping all the right of her. The agreement also boosts a powerful put option clause that grant Meena the authority to compel MB to purchase any of her remaining shares in Prosbyte should her hold be challenged at any time. මොනහරි යාගේ රෝල් එක සම්බන්ධ ගැටලුවක් ආපු වෙලාවට යාට පුළුවන් ඔන්න එක්සිට් දෙන්න යාගේ ෂෙයාර්ස් ටික විකුණලා දාලා ඇග්‍රීඩ් ප්‍රයිස් එකකට. This put option clause provide Meena with significant protection against potential threat and influence and serve as a deterrent to any attempt by other shareholders or directors to push her out or marginalize her positions, as they would risk being forced to buy out shares at fixed price. Additionally, this clause also ensures that she has the ability to sell her shares at a specified price if she ever wishes to exit the company. So very important information, I think, is put options. Study this in detail. Right. All right. So any questions, guys, up to now? I think at the end, I think you may give an opportunity to unmute your mic and raise more questions. So you can compare, but I think, right. But here we talk about this Bangladesh company. So I think it's better to compare with Bangladesh company, itself, not the Sri Lankan companies. No? Right. Then shall we move to the next, the sustainability principle, the new versions. At the helm of MB's operation is a dynamic leadership team comprising seasoned professional endos with a wealth of experience across diverse domains, guided by Mr. Pasley's visionary stewardship. The management ethos of the company is characterized by innovation, resilient and relentless pursuit of excellence. Executive Director Aisha Malik was appointed to the Executive Board of the Bangladesh Agriculture Chamber in 2019. She has also been Executive Committee member of the International Chamber of Commerce in Bangladesh since 2020. In addition, she was appointed as a consultant for the International Relations Division of the Bangladesh Chamber of Commerce. So this is related with some information about another director now, right? So this is Aisha Malik. So more information has been given about Aisha Malik, Executive Director. She's Executive Director who is having a BSc, right? Right. Amid mounting concern about environmental degradations and social responsibility, Executive Director Mohammed Ali emerged as beacon of change, spread-heading issues that challenge the status quo and redefine the boundaries of corporate responsibility. Under his guidance, MB underwent a remarkable transformation. Muhammad Ali, right? Who is Muhammad Ali, right? He's the guy who disagreed, his acquisitions. This Muhammad guy is an important person who has helped in the past, right? So executive director, that CPA guy, right? He has helped to change the company, all right, and achieve the current status of MB. So he's having so many concerns. He believe that these two company, when you are comparing these two company, are not matching each other. If you look at the MB, actually, they are more concerned about sustainability practices, no? Right? CSR activities and preserve the environment. But if you look at about this particular ice cream company, that is not going with those principles. That's what he's highlighting here, right? So, so concern about the environment degradation and social responsibility, it's more worried about these things. So this is the culture they have. Actually, there may be some other reason that he disagree, like these things, to acquire that ice cream company. So he's someone who implement the change within the organizations. Uh, so spreading initiative that challenge the status quo and redefine the boundaries of corporate responsibility under his guidance. MB underwent a remarkable transformation with sustainability at the forefront of every decision and initiative. From overhauling resource management practices and embracing renewable energy sources. See, they have applied this, some of the renewable energy sources also. Ali implement a series of groundbreaking project aimed at reducing environmental footprint and promoting eco-friendly practices. Again, sustainability practices. One notable project was the adoption of renewable energy, particularly wind power, to meet the significant portion of our energy needs. Through strategic investment in solar and wind power infrastructure, MB has positioned itself as a leader in sustainable energy practices within the dairy industry. Key point. So they are the leader in sustainable energy practices. The sustainability has been given everywhere here. Yeah, anything can happen. Don't worry. So even they can partnership with Nestle, right? Ali's Community Sustainable Agriculture Program aimed to establish partnership with local community to promote sustainable daily practices while empowering farmers and fostering environmental stewardships by providing training, resources, and support. The program serves to enhance agricultural productivity, improve livelihood, and promote environmental conservation. However, despite external validations and support, internal struggle and shortcoming prove insurmountable, underscoring the importance of organizational cohesion and effective leadership is driving sustainability initiative forward. One of the primary challenges faced was a lack of alignment and cohesions. While the program received enthusiastic support from external stakeholders, there was a disconnect between various internal department team. Internal problems, this should be a weakness. So when you're doing SWOT analysis, misaligned priorities, competing agendas, and communication breakdown hampered cooperation coordinations, hindering the effective implementation of the program. Internal resource allocations decisions were not aligned with MB's strategic objectives. Limited financial investment, inadequate staffing, and insufficient infrastructure impede the ability to execute the program effectively, leading to delays, setback, and ultimately its premature termination. So nice information is given here. I had a community sustainable agriculture program, but that didn't last for so long. Now, what happened? There was no proper internal coordinations related to this. As a result, this failed. So, a lot of information is there regarding some of the weaknesses of the company, right? So, if you closely go through, some information are available regarding the weaknesses. Right. So, some picture has been given. We'll look at that also. At MB, sustainability is not just a priority, it is the driving force behind our visions. We believe that by embracing sustainable practices, we can create a positive impact on local communities and the environment while simultaneously achieving financial success. To this end, we have developed a comprehensive approach to ESG methods primarily on three focus areas. See this ESG, see this one. So you have to do some ESG analysis also here. Some example are given on ESG practices. Fill down three focus areas: better dairy, stronger communities, healthier planet. These are the three areas you have focus. So we have applied some environment protecting strategies. At the same time, we try to give better for our employees. Try to give something good for the society. In relation to the customers, we try to give a better daily product for them. Right. So see this, some more information. So never ended. Right. Connected MB cow. So we'll check that also. There is some more information. We'll check that also. Connected MB cow under section 4.15 of the board charter. Yes, right under section 4.1 of the board chart of MB, the duties of the board included establishing the corporate vision and missions, as well as the philosophy of the company, setting the aims of the management, monitoring their performance. This talk about some of the governance practices, the board responsibility also. The board members of MB have made every effort to fulfill their responsibilities, especially with the government encouraging the livestock industry to implement cutting-edge technology in 2022. With grant for research, a new committee for digitalization was established with the leadership of Omar Ibrahim, which would improve biological information processing and processing information for advanced daily processing. Heading the recent advanced technology, Omar developed a collaboration with iFarm Bangladesh, an agri-tech company. Right now, here they talk about the important area, right? Board responsibilities. If you look at the board response, this is related to the corporate governance. They have a responsibility to establish vision and missions, establish a philosophy of the company, then monitor the performance. Now, in the corporate governance, the board is responsible to direct the company, the future direction should be provided to the company by the board, At the same time, monitoring performance is part of that, Right. So now they have, they want to implement the new technology, So new committee for digital will establish. So at the same time, He commenced a division at MB investing research and development with the application of sensor technologies, artificial intelligence, data analytics. So that indicate that you should have some knowledge about the industry 4.0 technologies also. Now here, industry 4.0 technologies. You need to have some more knowledge. Data analytics, big data, you want to test big data. So key information actually. So maybe a part of the questions will be tested from this. So study all these things, especially big data. So that is in your study text. Please study that. Later, OMA's team show that farmers can monitor, analyze and enhance various aspects of livestock husbandry from health and behavior to performance and productivity by harnessing these innovations. The developer device with a strap designed to comfortably fit around the cow's neck and small box that measure temperature, activity and cow behavior, which then send data on health alert, disease symptom, and when a cow goes into heat or pregnancy. The key features including device are health alert, temperature, and monitoring from anywhere. This transformative approach was a challenge to implement, as it was a departure from conventional method toward a more dynamic and data-driven approach, no? To farm management. Hence, OMA commenced a pilot project using an MB managed cattle farm in northern Bangladesh. The project was named Connected MB Cow and was expected to optimize animal production, health, and welfare. By placing individual wearable sensors on cattle, the team monitored daily activity and health-related problems, while also presenting the entire herd with solution based on data-driven insight. He's talking a lot of about the data. So big data is a very important concern here. Uma made a presentation on his experience at the Research Extensive Interface Meet on Precision Livestock Farming on 2nd September 2020, held at the Agricultural Technology Application Research Institute in Ludhiana, India. He stated the following. We implement a pilot project in collaboration with iFarm, a private company in Bangladesh, using technologies aimed at automatic real-time monitoring of animal welfare, health, and environmental impact and production. Was challenging for us, and we did a pilot project only. We use technologies in animal husbandry to continuously monitor animal behavior, animal health, production, and the environmental impact. The smart tag used for the each cow measure the time and moment a cow spend eating, ruminating, remaining inactive, lying down, and its working behavior, and also measure the amount of steps and stand up. The system compare this behavior with standard for optimum condition, the previous behavior of the cow, and the behavior of the group she is in. It then turns this information into relevant alert, to-do list, and a report, so we can proactively manage the health of the cow. The purpose of this monitoring is to detect deviation at an early stage and improve animal health, welfare, and efficiency. We observe an improvement in overall productions. Right. So they have talked about their achievement in there, no? So what they have experienced with this new technology. Market price has been given. So what about the market price? It is in upward trend, no? 2023 April it was 49.3. June it was 51.5, no? Then it has come down, no? Come down, and again it seems to be recovering, no? It's going up, no? Again. Right. Then some financial information are given. This beyond my discussions, right? Anyway, if you look at about these revenue figures, revenue has been increased, no? Yes. Profit after tax, it was increased up to 2023. Then it has down again, no, in 2024. Maybe 23 one is a abnormal increase, no? But I can't see that much problem in 2024, right? It should be maybe the forecast one, no? Right? So 2024 is still not completed, no? Right? Then profit and loss. Estimated one, no? 2020 figures should be estimated one. Yes. Then now if you look at about this financial data, for example, now gross profit, so it has come down in 2024. Net profit has also come down. Right? In current ratio also our situation has been come down. Debt has been increased. Even debt collection period has increased. Operational period has increased. That show that our performance has come down to some extent. Right. So your financial lecturer will talk on this in details. Then so they have given some information on intangible assets, biological assets also. So better to look at about them also more, right? Right, guys. So I just try to go through this document, some of the key points, right? So initially, if you look at about the whole case, I think I talked about this, the key themes. No, they talk about Prime Pro and OVP initially. And they talk about this daily industry, right? Bangladesh and Sri Lankan market. And they talk about Milk Boom PLC, right? Then most of the chapters actually allocated to talk about the Milk Boom, no? Then they talk about this Frostbite bar acquisitions also, right? Then financial analysis has also been given, right? So key events, if you look at about the key events given, so in 2016, Prime Go was established. Olivine merged with the Prime Go in 2023. Milboom was established in 1980. 2002, it was converted into a public company. Boom Plus was established in 2021. Then Frostbite Graph, it was established in 1994. Right. Then they have given information about the key persons throughout the case. Right, I have summarized that part. These are financial ratios. I have summarized that. Then there are some financial risks. You can go through them. Then these intensive and semi-incentive systems, we talk about that. Then SWOT analysis, you can conduct a SWOT analysis for MB, right? Like they have a diverse product portfolio, strong market positions, modern production facilities. They have involved in more sustainable and community engagement activities. Weakness, there are quality control issues, depending on uh, the input, financial strain from prices. Opportunities, they can go to new markets, even they can acquire some of the companies, no? So some of the threats have been given, there's a high competitions, in economic instabilities, they are still in the all over the world, right? So a lot of information are there. Right? Then I have analyzed the Sri Lankan industry, Sri Lankan daily industry also, based on the information given. Right? There was 7 players information have been given. The challenges, opportunities. Then you can conduct 5 process analysis also. Right. Then for the both market, actually, Sri Lanka and Bangladesh, I think when you look at about Sri Lankan market, I think it's a marginally attractive at the end of the summary. Then Bangladesh market also, I think, marginally attractive, moderately appealing. Then we talk about this Human Development Index also a little bit in our discussions. Then you can analyze these players in the industry, Milk Vita, Milk Boom, and the Arono in Bangladesh market. Then visions, I think it's really good visions. It inline the features of the vision statement, and at the same time, it inline with the features of mission statement also. Vision missions. In values, they have good values, 4 main values. Then you can, if you want, you can add more additional values also, like quality, excellence, innovations, customer centricity, integrity, community engagement, employee empowerment, sustainability, health and wellness. There are a lot of examples for the sustainable practices applied by them. They have charged fair price from consumers, farmers. Pestal analysis also can be conducted by yourself on this, assuming that they are going to enter in Sri Lankan market. So environment footprint also can be analyzed. A lot of information are given to reduce their environment footprints. So a lot of examples are there given in the case now. And fast leadership actually is a transformation leader. All these four characteristics of transformation leaders can be found. The chairman of the MB company. No? When you look at our Dr. Ajit Gunadilek, also a transformational leader. All these four eyes are there. In Adrian Gibbs also transformational leader. Then when you look at Blake and Mountain, I think firstly he is more right task-oriented leader. Right, he's a more task-oriented leader. Gunatilaka is applying more team management approach. Then you can apply this triple P concept also with the milk room. And a lot of information are given related with that one. Then Fatima Dawood, transformation leadership features are there with her also. A lot of social responsibility example are given in the case. There are a lot of risks faced by Milkroom, operational, market, financial, regulatory, reputations, strategy. So you can apply some risk reduction strategies for that. Right. Then you can look at about this new sustainability standard also and identify what are the things to be discussed by them. Then you can do evaluations to decide whether acquisition of Postbite is acceptable, maybe using a safe model. Then you can conduct SWOT analysis for Postbite BAF also. They have given informations. Photogenic studies, I think Postbite BAF use differentiations. Bowman also differentiation strategy used by this ice cream company. And so also a lot of examples are given for the possible strategies used by them. And FEST also can be conducted for the Postbite. Right. Then competitor can also be analyzed. Right. Put option course also you can evaluate the details. What is the put options? Right. An independent director, I think, is something wrong. No, this CEO's husband is working as independent director. So a lot of issues, conflict of interest, independent matter. So that's not acceptable. Right. I have done some analysis for you. I will share this one with you. Give me 1 second. I will share. So I think it's up to you to do analysis actually. So a lot of analysis can be done. So here I just try to glance to the informations given. So it's your duty to work with some friends and identify like more uh, theories and do the analysis with them. The team approach matter. So you have to work hard with your friends, and then I think you can uh, find more points. So at least you have to read 7 to 8 times, since especially the facts given is too much. So I share the document with you. Right. So now it's up to you to raise questions, guys. I think you can unmute and raise question. If right, uh, you can unmute and raise question. I think I share the document. You just go to chat and see. Aruna, that I think students can write unmute, mute and raise questions. No, I will share it again, guys. Give me 1 second. Definitely, they will share with this one. I will share it again. Wait. Don't worry. Now, hope you can see it. Can't see it yet. Should be. Right. So, Aruna, I think they can raise any questions. No, Aruna? If Aruna is there, I think. Normally, in this accounting, right, in this paper, actually, accounting standard can be tested. Right. Because if you look at about the weightage given, so accounting is no more there. So they can't test it anyway. Just have an idea and go for risk mitigation purpose. Aruna, can they speak, Aruna? You can raise any questions, guys. I hope that he has allowing you to talk. I don't think that they will go for a consultation questions here. It's not the purpose. It is normally check at your strategic level. No, I don't think here they will test that. Right. Saruna there, Aruna, I think they can speak, no? ඔගොල්ලන්ට පුළුවන් ද මයික් එක අන්මියුට් කරලා කතා කරන්න පුළුවන්ද නැත්නම් ඒක ක්ලෝස් වෙලා තියෙන්නේ? Yes, 2024 should be estimated figures. It is not mentioned, but you have to think. So we'll ask Aruna to unmute your mics. You can raise hand in, I think CA can allow you to raise the questions. You can raise hand, I think then Aruna can allow you to raise questions.
Taruko Dilchan, you can speak now. I have allowed you to speak. Taruko Dilchan, you can on your mic and you can speak now. If not, anyone can raise hand and they can speak now. I can allow. If not, anyone can speak. Raise your hand and then I can allow you to speak. You can ask if you have any question.
No, this document has been shared with you, right? So if you have not received that, CA will email to you. Aruna, you can email the document to everyone.
I can email, yes.
So nothing to worry on that. Yeah, you can raise if you have any more questions. You can raise the hands, then CA will allow you to unmute your mic. Right. Uh, so do your own analysis. I think it's very important to do your own analysis. And I think there are so many analysis you can do and get more insight. So that will help you to face the exam well. Now you can bring any document to the exam. There is no restriction on that. The reputations risks, you can work on that. Actually, you can identify some of the strategies to enhance the reputations. So maybe again, community activities, CSR activities that will help to enhance your reputations. Right. So since you don't have uh, more questions, then I think we can wind up for the sessions. I hope you got something from my discussions. So I'm really happy to share my knowledge with you. It's great pressure for me to to deal with you, right? And especially thanks for CA Sri Lanka for giving me the opportunity. And we wish you all the best for the exam, right? Right.